Mahdi, if you can hear us, you have a problem with your mic. It would be better if you maybe disconnect and connect again. Mahdi Yakani. Same for Nani Indonesia. You have problems with your mics. They don't show up in the screen. So I guess you need to maybe disconnect and connect again. Susie Crazy. I guess
we are now on live. We are now live on YouTube.
Nelly, I see people, new people, when they join, their mics don't display. Are you sure it's not related to?
No, it's not that setting.
Okay.
I don't. Maybe they have a problem with their mic.
Yeah,
or
it happens.
You also you can set There's a setting that you can choose when you join a Zoom call, and the setting is don't connect my audio. Maybe they have chosen that.
Okay. Okay. At least they know that they can't speak. Good that they know.
Yeah.
So
okay.
This is for
Mokhtar, you will start reading the introduction, and then Yassin starts, and then I pass host to Mokhtar.
Okay.
Let's do that.
So this is James Green's English Classroom. This is the first session for today. And our first teacher is Yassin Rizo from Morocco, a bachelor graduate in English Studies. He performed an internship as a teacher during the academic year 21-22 at a private primary school. He is also an English tutor. In his opinion, a good English teacher gives students constructive feedback and helps them to learn from it. He likes studying biology, neurology, and Islamic studies. He's interested in photography. His class starts at 12 UTC every Sunday. It is a mixed level class where the focus is on using vocabulary and speaking practice. The floor is to you, Yassin.
Okay, thank you, Mokhtar.
You're welcome.
Hello, everyone. Let's hope others will join the meeting as well. Okay. Okay, new faces are here. Some of them are facing problems with their audio.
Maybe.
Okay.
And Nelly,
would you like...
you're still here? I'm sorry, Yassin. Nelly, if you're still here, I still don't see the live stream on YouTube.
No, it's live streamed.
Yeah, I don't see it on YouTube. On YouTube, I've just connected, and I still can't see it on YouTube. Annabelle is trying to join with 2 different devices.
Mehdi, go to your audio settings, because you will not be able to speak if you would like to speak later or participate. So make sure the settings for your audio.
Same for Zuzi Crazy, Yassin. Zuzi Crazy also have the same problem. Annabelle, I guess same for Annabelle.
I would like to start with introducing ourselves. Hossein, this is a new name for my class. Would you like to introduce yourself? What's your name? Where are you from? Go ahead. Hussein?
We have a Johnny if you want to, Yassine. Johnny is ready to speak, I guess.
Yes. Hello. I think I need something. So need some earphone. Just hold on for a minute.
Okay. What about Naeem from Indonesia?
Yes, this is me, Naim. I'm from Indonesia.
Okay. Is it the first time you join in my class?
Yes, this is my first time I have joined your class, sorry.
Okay, glad you are here. Thank you.
Me too. Thank you so much.
Yes. What about Tawfiq, Malaysia? Tawfiq, would you like to introduce yourself?
Maybe you talk about me? Sorry, yes?
Go ahead anyway. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, because I didn't check my name. My daughter took part in a conference to English class and her name is Safi. So maybe I didn't change. I didn't check. Sorry. My name is Lyubov. Yes. Thank you, Mukhtar. My name is Lyubov. I'm from Russia and this is my first time I take part in your conference, in your session. So I'm really glad to be here, and I need some time to understand how it is going, if you don't mind. Okay.
Sure. You are welcome first. You are welcome. I am glad that you are here as well as the new learners. And I think directions will be clear. Waiting just a minute, waiting for others to join. Thank you, Lebov. Mehdi, I think, would you like to say your name? Where are you from? Unmute yourself.
Okay, am I audible right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, this is the first time that I'm using this app, so I'm not really good at it. Anyway, so as you said, my name is Mehdi, and I'm from Iran, and I'm learning English.
Okay, glad you are here, Mehdi. Welcome. Anyone else? Yeah, great. Anyone else? The new learners to my class.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, hello. Hussein. Okay, hold on a second, Tawfiq. Go ahead, Hussein.
Thank you. My name is Hussein Nagam. I'm from Egypt. I joined with you many times before I joined to this class to improve my English language. And I'm really happy to practice English with you every day. Thank you so much.
Okay, the pleasure is mine. Welcome, Hussein from Egypt. Great. Tawfiq?
Hello. Hello. My name is Taufik. I'm from Malaysia. I'm glad to be here in your class today. I'm excited to be here. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Great. Thank you. Okay. I will put in the chat.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, Sai. Krishna.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, hello. My name is Sai Krishna. I am from India.
Okay, glad that you are here. Welcome.
I am a beginner.
Okay. So our main activity today, let's hope others will join, is this. I put it in the chat. So there will be a debate. The debate topic are real life friends better than online ones? Okay. I would like if it will be a paired debate, 2 versus 2. Team A will be for the proposition. Team B will be against the proposition. Okay. So if everything is clear and you would like to participate, please raise your hand. Okay. So anyone who would like to participate on the debate, okay, the topic is clear, I think. So raise your hand if you would like to. Okay, so we have Lebov here. Lebov, are you for or against the motion or the topic?
Yes, I think that both variants have a chance yet, but I will be for real friends, if you don't mind.
Okay, great. 1 for real friends. Anil, what about you? Anil Jadhav?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. So my name is Anil, sir. I'm from India. Am I audible to you, sir?
Yes, you are audible. You have just joined?
Yes, now I just joined.
Okay. Okay, thank you. So, anyone else for the topic? Raise your hand if you would like to participate. Anyone else? For real friends, like Lebo? No? No one? Mukhtar, maybe you would like to defend real friends are better. No?
Lyubov said that Lyubov thinks that real friends are better. I mean, let's see who you're going to. Yeah, I'd like to join Lyubov, although in my my own idea is that no, I think even online friends are real friends as well.
Okay. Nani, what about you? Would you like to participate?
I love to, Yasin, but I already put my answer. I'm on both sides, so it's hard to answer later. If I have to choose as an against or proposition.
Okay,
proposition.
so it will be 1 versus 1, Mukhtar versus Lebov. Okay, Mukhtar will be against the topic and Lebov will be for the motion. Okay.
Maybe we can, if you don't mind, we can ask other members to join us. Now there is Lyubov and myself, and we'd like other people to join us. Maybe
anyway,
I agree.
Yeah, I would like to, but who is interested? I don't know who is interested in the topic. Anyway, we will find out later. I would like to start with this activity first. Okay. So kindly say your name, where are you from, and answer the questions. Have you got a lot of online friends? Have you got friends you see every week? What activities do you do with them? Have you got one real best friend? The floor is yours. Say your name and you're welcome. Just start speaking.
This is a question to everyone. Am I right?
Yes, everyone. Yeah.
Okay,
you can start, Lebo.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am going to be active today, if you don't mind.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's great.
Okay.
Go, Lyubov, go.
Thank you, Nanya, for your support. Okay. I don't have many friends. I don't know why. Maybe I have a really special attitude to the word to be friend, to this phrase, to be a friend, to be a real friend. Maybe that's why. Maybe the problem is in me, in myself. Maybe I'm not so sociable person, who has lots of friends, who needs to be in contact with lots of people, maybe, but I think the first reason is more important to me, so I think that I have a real special attitude to this word, because for me, friend is a very special person. It's a really very important person to me. This is a person that I can say everything. Maybe I can say some things to my relatives, my close relative, for example, my husband or my children or my parents, but I can say these things to my close friends. That's why I have just nowadays maybe just one friend. Yes, because unfortunately, all people I can name my real friends, and particularly this one, best my friend, they are far from me. And sometimes it really disappoints me because the only thing I can do, I can call them. And for me, why I chose real friend, not online friend, because I think that to me it's very important to be next to them, not communicate by phone, but communicate face to face.
Face to face.
Really important for me. Face to face, because to me, when we communicate with our friends, we maybe we are exchanging some energy. I don't know how to describe it, but to me, it's about energy. And unfortunately, the only reason I see why I can't name my Zoom friends real friends, maybe because I can't exchange, I can't feel these exchanging energies, because I need to touch people. I need to see them next to me in a cafe or on the bench, it doesn't matter, and it's really important to me. Maybe this is the reason why I feel it in such a way. That's all. Anyone else?
Okay. Anyone else? Yeah. Okay. Anyone else? Say your name. Where are you from? Okay, go ahead, please. What's your name? Where are you from?
Let me say mine. I don't know which side gonna be. Like all both source fans, like real one or online, all important for me. I love making friends. I love traveling, so I sometimes visited them. For the real one is much more connection rather than the online one. So I prefer, if you ask me, I prefer the real one. So I can like giving hug if they feel sad, be sharing something, rather than in online just make emojis, ooh, something like that. But the point for me, both are important when it is, like I said in Discord, if it is really give benefit things for me, beneficial things for me. They support me, give more values in my life, in building relationship, not to ruin the relationship or philosophy of life, something like that. That contribute a lot positive energy rather than negative. So this kind of friend I love to collect, to say be my friend, maybe just in ordinary, but most are closest to me because that energy. Then I have gang, we call it Rebung. Until now, we started from university when we are in the freshman. We were 7 from different province. And until now, we still connected each other through the good things, technology we have now. We can do video chat, video call, or something like that. Then we share many stories with their successful. Most of them work abroad. Yeah, there's some in Australia, some in France, some in Bangkok. That's the real one. So every time we have an moment to bond together, so we choose time because we live different area in Indonesia. They return Indonesia, then they make an appointment through WhatsApp. That's the moment you can reach by online friend. Offline friend can speak louder that way. Okay, that's my opinion. Anyone else?
Okay. Have you, anyway, yeah. Anyone else? Say your name, where are you from? And answer the questions. Have you got a lot of online friends? Have you got friends you see every week? Have you got one real best friend? Yeah, go ahead, Tofir.
Hello. Okay. Yeah. For me, I prefer like having a friend in real life because having
Can
a friend.
You first, Tofir?
Yep.
Can you first say your name? Where are you from?
Okay. I'm Taufik from Malaysia. Okay. Okay. For me, I prefer being with my real friend because we can like meet with them, like having conversation, deep conversation with our life. Because and then for like online friend, I have a lot of like online friends, but we not really connect with each other because our humor not really like we not really connect with each other. We just like chatting, like not really like having deep conversation because we just like meet like this on Zoom or on WhatsApp. But my friends, like in my real life friends, are really like like we talk a lot. We talk about our life. We talk like about like our problems. So for me, real life friends are better than online friends.
Okay. Okay,
That's
Tofir.
it. Thank you.
Good. Anyone else?
Hello, this is me, Aman, from Malaysia. And hold on, let me check back the question there. Yeah. I got not so many. I don't have any. I don't have many friends online, but I only have like maybe friends only. But that's in online where you platform theme, it's where people play, video games together. They're using this platform named Steam. So now I only knew only 5 people from there who play, who I knew who play games with me, and I only have them as a friend, not a good friend, but only a normal friend that I play games with them a lot. Other than that, I did not do anything other than that. Only just play games, chat out with them in that platform called Steam, where you can play games with friends. I only have 5 friends in that platform, and question number 2. Yeah, I play games with them. That's my activities that I did with them. I always do this activities with them every night before I go to sleep. Every weekend. Yeah, every weekend I did this kind of thing with them, and And the last question, have you got one real best friend? In myself, in my life, I have a real best friend. But it was a long time ago.
One real best friend?
Yeah, one real best friend. Yeah. But that was a long time ago. And it was like 18 years ago. It was when I was when I was a kid, when I was 4 years old. And he was a best friend. He always, be quiet. He's like a quiet person. He always listen out to me whenever I want to talk. He always be there to hear out everything that I want to say, and a story or what happened in my life. I share out towards him. He just there and listen, but he didn't talk. He just there to be a listener to me. He never speak anything about his. He never talks a lot. Actually, he just there to listen. He understand me, and well, he's always a kind of person who likes to always be there for me. He understands me. He never talks a lot. I'm the one who always talks a lot. He was just there to stick with me and to just be a person who listen out to everything that I want to say to him. And, but that was a long time ago. Now I haven't seen him. I think he was somewhere else. I never met him again after that, and then I never, I only have a normal friend where, me playing games and what I just told you people in the platform called Steam. That's the only friend that I have in the Steam platform. But that's not a best friend. That's a normal friend where you hang out. That's all. They don't understand my life. They're there to play games. That's all.
Thanks, Amma.
Yeah, thank
for
you.
me, one of the definitions for the best friend is the one whom your relationship with him or with her lasts for, let's say, forever.
That's good. It lasts forever. That's a good kind of friend. Yeah, but my friend wasn't. He didn't last forever with me. He went somewhere. I don't know where he went after I was like 2 years age. After I was 3 years old, he went away. I don't know. He went with his family and something like that to another places. I never met him again. After that, I didn't have any best friends. All of those friends that I have in my high school were like, I was. It's not the same as having a friend like him. The person that I call him that I told you people. This is a different kind of friend. Yeah, that's all. Anybody else?
Okay. Let's move to another activity. I am going to share an audio with you. Mukhtar, please see if the audio is clear.
One, Hakim from Indonesia.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
I know a lot of people, but
One, Hakim from Indonesia.
I know a lot of people, but I haven't got many close friends. Do you know Tommy?
Yes, he works in your office.
That's right. Well, we like doing the same things. Sport, cinema,
Uh-huh.
Well, at the weekends, we usually play football or go running together. But I never talk about home life or personal things.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I talk to my wife. Yes, Padma is my best friend. I don't need other people. I'm happy with my family.
2.
5 online friends, and I know them all. They're people in my family and my friends in real life. Really? But my son about 100 friends. 500 friends. He does know more than 500 people. Of course not. People at parties, and he meets friends, or he meets.
Breaking?
Yes,
Yes, breaking
it
voice.
breaks. It breaks, so often.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people, but I haven't got many close friends. Do you know Tommy?
Yes, he works in your office.
That's right. Well, we like doing the same things. Sport, cinema, you know.
Uh-huh.
Well, at the weekends, we usually play football or running together. But I never talk about home life or personal things.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I talk to Padma, my wife. Yes, Padma is best friend. I don't need other people. I'm happy with my family.
2. Bridget from Scotland.
I've got 5 on friends, and I know them all. They're and my friends in real life. Really? But my son, Mark, has got about 1,500 friends. I mean, 1,500 friends. He doesn't know 1,500 people. Of course not. He meets people at parties and he adds them to his friends, or he meets them online. But they aren't real friends. I don't think so. But Mark is sometimes on his computer for 8 hours or 10 hours. Not every day, but 2 or 3 times a week. It's crazy. I think so.
3. Jane from New Zealand.
I think my sister is one of my real friends.
Your sister Diana?
Yes, I think she's my best friend. She phones me every day and we talk about everything. Our problems and our good times. Everything.
You're lucky. I haven't got any brothers or sisters.
I know. She always listens to me and we often visit each other.
That's nice.
And then I've got a really good friend from school. Her name's Julie. Hardly ever see each other. 3 or 4 times 5 years, but we often email or text each other.
Yeah, I have a friend like that.
Okay. مختار?
Yes, Yasin, I can hear you.
Good.
Yeah.
So we heard 3 people talking. Now let's choose A or B or C. Let's begin with the first one. Who would like to say your name?
Hello,
Hello.
my name is Naim from
Yes,
Indonesia.
Naim?
Oh, okay. Yes, I heard the sound is breaking, but I try to guess. I think it is C, talk about personal thing.
Simon told
I
me.
don't know.
Yeah. Yes,
Yes.
correct.
Okay,
Thank you, Naim.
You're welcome.
The second one?
This is Eric. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Wait, Eric.
Yeah, the same. I didn't get all the audio, but I think it's the number, the letter C. Doesn't want lots of friends.
Yeah, great job. Yeah, doesn't want
Thank
lots
you.
of friends. Yes. Anyone else? What about Bridget?
This is Mukhtar from Tunisia. I guess Bridget has 45 online friends.
Yes, Bridget has 45
40.
online friends. Yeah. What about you, Mukhtar? How about you?
Me? Yes,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Are you asking me about how many online friends do I have?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, actually, I mean, it depends on the definition of a friend. If it is like just the friends as it means on social media, I guess I have about maybe 100 and maybe over 100. But real online friends, I have a few, maybe about 10 real online friends. I consider them as my friends, although we've never met face to face. But I mean, I see them as real friends.
Great. Thank you, Mukhtar. Anyone else? I think the fourth one.
Okay.
So
Can I
Max.
talk?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, my name is Zakaria Yusuf Ali. I am from Mogadishu, Somalia.
Great, Zakaria. You have just joined?
Yes, I am new here. It is my first time.
Your first time here. So welcome. Welcome to our classes, Zakaria. It's a pleasure to have you here.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Great. The last three ones. What about Marx? Knows, doesn't know, meet all his online friends.
Hello.
What is the answer? Yeah.
May I say? This is
Lib.
Любовь from Russia. May I say?
Yes, go ahead, Libo.
Okay, so Marx has got lots of friends, but he doesn't know these friends. Yeah, he met them on at parties, different parties. He added them, but he doesn't know them. Of course, he maybe doesn't remember them all. So letter B, I guess.
Yes. C, B. Yeah. Great, Libo. Yes, correct. Thank you. Anyone else? The first one? Jane, talk to, visit, meet her sister every day.
Jane visits?
Jane visits.
Yeah.
Her sister every day. I don't think so, actually. To her sister every day. Okay, this is correct answer. It's Iya from, where are you from?
From Tunisia.
Tunisia, okay. Is it the first time you join?
Yeah, it's my first time joining here.
Okay, glad to have you here.
Thank you.
Thank you. The last one?
This is Taufik from Malaysia.
D. Hello?
Who said B? Who is talking?
Hello.
Yeah, Krishna, yeah, go ahead. Say Krishna from, yeah, who is talking? Who said hello? Okay. Try to do the last one.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
No,
Tawfiq,
go ahead. It's okay.
Go ahead, Tawfiq. Go
Okay,
ahead.
I choose number D. Doesn't see
Option.
her friend Julie every day.
Yeah. So Jane doesn't see her friend Jolie every day. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. So as I said before, who would like to participate on debates? We have to hurry up. Put it on in the chat. So the topic is, are real life friends better than online ones? Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to participate, raise your hand. As you can see, I prefer to be two teams, 2 versus 2. Okay. And there is also the suggested. Hussein, would you like to participate?
Yes, please.
You would like to argue for, are you against or for the topic or the motion?
I'm sorry, you can repeat your question, please.
Are you for or against the topic? Are you for real friends or real life friends better than online ones, or against the motion?
Yeah, okay. I like to I agree with real friends.
Okay, so you are with the yeah. Go ahead.
But I think it's good also to have life friends, but real friends will help you in your life and will
so you
give
are,
you
yeah,
your opinion.
Great. So you are for the topic, like Lebo. Yeah. Lebo from Russia.
Yes, I'm for the topic.
Yes. Great. What about, so we have Mukhtar here against the topic or the motion. We have Lebov and Hussein are for the topic. Who would like to participate? Say Krishna from India. What about your opinion?
Yeah, I would like to support both of you. It's real time and online. First, we want to talk the person.
Online
then
or
we will choose.
Online or real friend?
Yeah, online.
Huh?
It's online. My answer is online.
Online, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Mukhtar, you have one here. So Mukhtar, would you like to send me to send you to the breakout rooms to prepare a little bit? What are you going to say?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah. I'd like to. Maybe, I mean, okay, so it's Sai Krishna is going to join me.
Yeah.
Is it Sai?
Yeah, it's
okay.
To join to you.
Great. I think Aya is from Tunisia. And she's raising hands. Maybe she'd like to participate as well.
We have Aya. Yeah, Aya. Answer 4.
4.
So you
Oh my
see
God.
real friend.
Yeah. I was thinking she's going to support me. She's from Tunisia like me. But anyway, so you're in Libav's group. It's fine.
Okay, what about Eric? Eric from Mexico. Eric?
Okay, I'm 4. I'm 4.
4.
4.
Okay, 4. Naeem? Naeem from
Okay,
Indonesia?
I will join. Yes, this is me, Naeem from Indonesia. I will join Teacher Mukhtar. So I will again.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, great. Please, if you can change your name. So, for example, your name and team A, okay, to make it easy for me, or I will change it for you.
I'd like to invite Frida. I'd like to invite Frida, Yassine, if you don't mind.
Frida.
Frida, would you support me?
I am
Would
not
you like
sure.
me to stay in your team? All right.
I'd like you to be in my team, yeah.
All right. I'm good
Great.
with you. No worries.
Okay, great. So
Whoa.
team A for, team B against, Yasin?
Yes, team A,
Okay, so
team against team B, okay?
so we're going to write A or B in front of our names.
Yes, it would be better, yeah, if you
I
have.
give it, so
Yeah.
for me it's B. For me it's B. Modify.
Yasin,
Done.
I can't do it. Yasin, I can't do it because I'm from mobile.
I see if I can do it for you, Lyubov. I
Yes.
see if I can do it for you.
Yes.
Lyubov, I'm
Okay,
going
so
to say
so Lebov,
no,
Lebov.
go to A. See, Lebov A. No, that's Hussein. I'm sorry. Hussein is
Leb-
against, right? Hussein is like Lebov. He's A. Hussein.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to put A in front of Hussein. A in front of Hussein already done.
Lebov A also, I've done it.
Yeah, I'm looking. You did it. Okay, great.
Yeah. Okay. Who else?
Yeah.
Eric.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to change A's to.
Eric, I think, is also in
4.
team A, right?
Right. Okay. I don't know how to do that for
Yeah,
A.
yeah.
Great. So Eric, Lebov, Hussein. Who else? Naeem. Where is Naeem? From Indonesia. Naeem. Yeah, Naeem also. Yeah, it's already done. Great.
Good. Right.
And Freda, team
B. Yeah. I see ST is here. I can see ST. Would you? I see it's still joining.
No, we don't want to
big.
make it.
I mean,
really...
you said you're sending us to breakout rooms. Okay, right, fine. I'm sorry.
Okay, so would you like me to send you to the breakout rooms?
Yeah.
To prepare yourself a little bit. To breakout rooms. Assign mine. Okay, 2 breakout rooms.
How much time will we have?
Yeah, 5 minutes, 5 or 4 minutes. It's enough, I think.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
So
yeah.
For team A, go to breakout room. Yeah, Lebov, I will assign you to Lebov, assign to breakout room 1. And who else? Eric, yeah. Eric, breakout room 1. Who else? Hussein. Yeah, Hussein, where are you, Hussein? Yeah. Breakout room 1. And for Mukhtar, breakout room. Where is Mukhtar? Where are you, Mukhtar, here? Mukhtar.
I'm going to speak so that you get me on top of the list.
No.
Right.
Okay. Freda.
Richard.
Anyway, Freda, let's move Freda to room number 2. Who else? Naeem, yeah. Naeem, room number 2. Still, Mukhtar, what did you put for?
For whom?
I can't see your name, Mukhtar. I don't know why.
It's Mukhtar Jwini. Okay. It's Mukhtar Jwini B written. And I guess now that when I speak, you can get me on the top of the list. Can you see?
Yeah. It's not about, yeah. Look, you can assign yourself. Okay?
I can see the breakout rooms on my screen.
Really? You can see the breakout rooms.
I see applications, reactions. Yeah. Can you do that again? Can you?
Mukhtar, where is Mukhtar?
I'm okay.
Yeah. Mukhtar.
Right. Sorry.
Mukhtar, I can't see you. I don't know why.
Yeah, okay. So yeah. Okay. Here with non-effective, this is him. Okay.
I can see your name. I don't know why. Participants are here.
Okay, I'm going to see if I can join.
Breakout room 2, okay?
Yeah, Rijwant. Okay, okay. I'm okay.
Okay. Mukhtar went to. Oh, who looks who is here? Adam.
Hello, guys.
Oh,
How
glad
nice
to see you.
How nice to see all of you.
Okay, great. How are you?
I'm good. I'm fine, all considered, and I've decided to join the group.
Yes, it's a pleasure.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Nice to see you, Adam. Okay. So we will wait for the participants to prepare themselves for the debates, but we are not going just to wait. Here is an activity that I'm going to share with you. Okay. Share screen. Can you see my screen? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes, clearly.
Yeah.
Yes, good. So we have statements here, and one by one, say your name, where are you from, read the statement, and if it's good or bad, okay? The first one.
Hello.
Go
Yes.
ahead. Go ahead, say,
Yeah.
Krishna.
Yeah, it's good to treat you in a nice and kind way.
Yeah, it's good from a friend to treat you in a nice and kind way. Yeah, correct. The second one, thank you, Krishna. The second one.
Hello.
Yeah.
Taufik. Shout out you when you make a mistake. It's good.
Is it good? Is it good that a friend shout at us when we make mistake? Is it good or bad?
Good.
For example, I am a friend of you, and you make a mistake, and I shout at you.
No,
bad
is bad habit.
Bad. It's bad. Okay.
Yeah, it's
okay.
And how can I how should I treat you when you make mistake? Sophia.
Tell me a mistake that I made. Correct me.
Tell you the mistake. Correct you. Yes, correct.
Right.
Thank you, Tawfiq.
Thank you.
Anyone else? Yeah.
Yeah, Bert.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I makes fun of you. I mean, he makes fun of you.
Yes.
This is Amira from Libya.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Amira.
It is good, makes you feel happy.
It is good to make, yeah. How do you make your friends happy?
When I get new knowledge or new books, something like this. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. So if I give you a book or as a gift, for example, you will be happy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I speak?
Go ahead. Who said, can I say?
This is Hazir from Turkey. Helps
Go
you
ahead.
when you make a mistake. I think it's good.
How do you help your friends when they make mistake?
Firstly, we need to understand the problem. What is the problem? So, and
yes,
then we can solve the problem together.
yes, absolutely. Yes, we have to understand the problem, cooperate with each other. So, thank you. Okay, it's time. Let's close the breakout rooms. Anyone else would like to
Hi,
say
sir.
something? Yeah. Go ahead.
Good morning from my side. This is Neisa. I am from Peru. This is my first time I am joining in your classroom or your Zoom meeting. Well, I think I am going to read the numbers. Wait, I could not see the screen.
No, say anything. Say anything.
Okay,
How do
maybe
you
about my work. The reason why I am joining this kind of meeting is because I want to improve my
yeah, of
speaking
course.
skills. Because of my
course.
work, I am a tour guide in my country. That is why the big reason to want to
Sure.
become fluent.
Sure. Okay. Aya, would you like to say something from Tunisia? Aya? Thank you, Nisa.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm listening.
You're listening. Okay.
Yeah.
So, shall we start? Shall we start?
Yeah.
Let the game begin.
Okay. Aya, yeah. We have already the teams. So 3 versus 3. Others will just observe, okay? And let's hope that maybe we will not be able to finish on time. Anyway, let's just start.
Okay.
Mukhtar, would you like to say something?
Guys, I want to just remind you that last time, the last activity was that they have to say which ones have been more convincing, which group have been more convincing than the other.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will make a request for James if he can allow us to add more minutes, and if he not, we will just end the class.
Okay.
I have a hard start time in 1 minute and 35 seconds. Time waits for no one.
Yes, sure. Okay. Anyone? Anyway.
May have a okay.
Spotlights. Who else? Naeem. Where is Naeem? Naeem.
Hello, I'm
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, help me to find you. Yes, say your name. I couldn't spotlights more than 4. So weird. Anyway, remove spotlights, and I am going to spotlights.
We're running out of time. I guess if we
Running out of time.
Maybe if we keep this for next lesson, it would be better. That now that we've planned for everything.
Yes.
It's your
yes.
session at the end of the day.
Sure.
You're the one to decide.
Sure.
So maybe next
thank you.
one.
So thank you, Lebov. Thank you, Freda. Thank you, Mukhtar. Thank you, everyone, for your participation in my class.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It was very interesting. Thank you.
It was very nice.
Thank you very much. Okay. Over to you. Over to you, James.
Excuse me, Mr. Yasin. Sir Yasin. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Could you give us like puzzle games so we can playing a game in the WhatsApp, not online.
Okay, leave it for other time. Could you leave it for other time? Now a new class will start. Over to you, James. Okay, and mute yourself. Thank you, everyone.
Thanks.
Okay.
I'm so sad. I was really hoping to get introduced because this is the only time during the week where somebody else starts the.
I can do it. I can do it.
You're gonna great, yay! I gotta get
All
to
right,
get
just give me
to be
some time.
introduced.
Yeah, of course. That's my honor.
I can do it as well. But
If
go
you're
on,
ready, if
Mukhtar.
you have it just in front of you, it's fine. If it is in front of you, you can do it. But I'm still looking. Okay, all right. So this is our second session today, and the teacher is James Green from the United States. James Green began his work in education at the UNICEF Library, New York City in 2000, and then taught English in China, Japan, and online for over 20 years. He is currently the coordinator for adult English language education at RISE, Refugee and Immigration Self-Empowerment, nonprofit in Syracuse, New York, community-based organization that assists over 600 new Americans every year. He is also the head teacher at James Green's English Classroom, a school offering experiential English language classes online every day, tuition-free. He enjoys studying philosophy, psychology, and linguistics. The floor is to you, James.
All right, thank you so much, Mukhtar. So this hour is a little bit unique because during the week, usually I do a class. However, on Sundays, I host a student meeting. So the roles, the main roles in the school, there's 4 of them. Excuse me, there's not students, we're calling them learners. So learner meeting, there are learners, teachers, the board of directors, and also native speakers of English. And so the idea is to have a space for each of these central pillar groups to meet, organize themselves for their interests in the group, because their interests are somewhat different. And so this is the learners meeting, and I am available to be the chair. However, I would like very much to follow the lead of the students for this meeting, because that's the whole idea of the meeting. So if there is a student in the school who would like to kind of pioneer being a voice for the students, I would strongly encourage that.
I'm sorry, James, would you make me a co-host just for the technical support?
Yeah, thanks, sure. So once again, the idea is for the students to lead this meeting. And I am making myself available as a kind of consultant to the students. And I certainly could in that role consult by leading and being the chair. However, more than anywhere else in the school or in any of the meetings we have, in any of the Zoom calls or spaces we have, this is a kind of unique space for students to really lead themselves completely, without interference from me or anybody else. Can somebody tell me what I said?
Hi, it's Doubting Thomas here from Pakistan. You said that everyone can speak their mind and he will not be influenced or will be poked fun by others. So you said just like that.
Well, actually, it's a little bit different. I appreciate that, Doubting. It's not exactly correct. When I am the teacher, I invite students to speak their mind and to work things out with words rather than through actions. This is a different space. This is the one space where I do encourage students to some extent to take actions in their role as student to organize this space. If you watch the way the other groups do it, like the board of directors, we have a way of coming together, making decisions, making plans, and then putting them into action. And this would be a platform for the students to do something like that. I don't know what that would look like. It would require the students, someone who's a student, to come forward and kind of pioneer that work as student leadership. Once again, would you like to try to tell me what I said, or would someone else like to tell me what I said? Maybe an easier way to think about it is, in a traditional school, they often have something called student government. Has anyone attended a school where they had student government, maybe like a senior class president or something like that? That's my idea for this space. It doesn't mean that the students take over the school. It doesn't mean that the principal of the school is kicked out of their office and the students take over the school. But it means that the students begin to explore the activities of leadership with, in step by step together with the other leadership, with the board of directors, with the teachers, etc.
This is Mukhtar from Tunisia. I'd like to join you with the idea of the government of students. You said here in Tunisia, we have, mainly at university, we have a board of students, not only of students and the staff and teachers, and it is very important for making decisions and policy for the university.
When I was in high school, I was the senior class president. And we went on a trip, me and the other high school government representatives, we went to negotiate with the people who were holding a school party. And we went to talk to the business owners of the people where we had our prom, right? The big party for the end of the year. We held it on a boat in New York City. And we went to the boat, I'll never forget it. We went to the boat to look at the boat and to choose where we wanted to have our school party. Now, I've heard in the general chat for the learners group, students talking about wanting to have a party. This would be the place to organize that party. Can someone tell me what I said?
This is Amira from Libya. You said in the school you are a leadership of student and doing something negotiation about party, the end class party, and choose the boat and where you are going with your friend, something like this. And you see
not just
okay,
my
wait, yeah. Because I'm not finished. And
I know. However, Amira, when you're summarizing someone, you don't want to stuff your words in their mouth. You want to take their lead. So if they're correcting you like I'm doing with you, that's the job of the person summarizing, is to take the lead of the person who is being heard, rather than you pushing on me, because I'm the one who wants you to understand, not the other way around. I know it's exciting. You really have your own understanding and you want to tell me what it is, but this is my chance for me to be understood. So would you follow my lead and take in my correction?
Okay.
It's not about friends. It's not
about a student.
Yeah, it was in
the class.
You see how much you want to push your words into my mouth rather than take my lead? It's so, we want to be understood so badly. It's so hard to follow someone's lead, but it's absolutely essential for communication. It's about the role, my role as student president. It was not about my friends at all. In fact, I didn't go to the party. When I was senior class president, I organized the party for the school and I didn't go to it.
Okay, when this is Amira from Libya. When you are a senior president of your class, your class, you prepare party for all students, but you didn't go this party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I heard students and learners in this group saying they want to have a party. They want to listen to music. They want to let their hair down.
And in this group, you hear from other student, you want to win a party and something like listen music.
Yes.
I'm right. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you. So I think today you put very huge topic for student for leadership is very hard, you know, because we are not in real class, just only from different country, different times. And if one student go to the leadership, maybe the good idea if take the responsibility for 1 week and see how going this
Amira?
job. Yeah.
Would you like to take responsibility as a student speaker for 1 week?
Wow. Okay, I wanna leader 1 week if the student no problem, because should be
Amira?
all. Yeah.
Slow down.
Okay.
Whenever you notice yourself or someone saying that condition, it's a sign to slow down. I'll do it if other people do it. That is let me just fix the sound. I'll do it if other people do it is a conditional. A conditional is totally different than taking up your own authority. There are times when the conditional is useful. I will do it if other people do it. I will give money if you give money. I will speak if you will listen. I will exercise if you will exercise. Okay, you could create that condition. I want you to notice that when you create that condition, you tie your authority to something outside of your control, another person or another thing in the world. And it's totally different than simply saying, exercise is important to me. I'm going to exercise. Being a leader in this group is interesting to me. I want to be a leader in this group. Holding a class on Saturday mornings is something I really want to do. I don't know if other people are interested, but I'm interested. It's totally different. And we tend to put our authority outside of ourselves for different reasons. It could be because we're interested in other people, but it also could be because we're scared to take up our own authority. And so I'm suggesting to separate it out. Separate for a moment yourself from the other students and consider the possibility that you might want something that nobody wants. It might be true. The group might all say, no, we don't want Amira as the student speaker. We hate Amira. She's a horrible student and she's going to ruin everything. And I want you, even when that happens, to consider that it's still possible for you to want to be the student speaker. And you won't be able to do that if you make the condition that it's only okay to want it if other people want it. Can you tell me what I said?
This is Amira from Libya. You said a lot of things, but my decision, I wanna go to about
No. I want you.
Yeah,
I want you to
summarize. Yeah, you said about if you want something, should be focus about your my authorities to get this experience and not waiting others.
For starters, just to start out.
Okay.
The next step, the very next step is to check with other people. But if the first step is checking with other people, you're lost. You're lost. It doesn't work. Because then it becomes a game of hot potato. How about you? No, how about you? No, how about you? No, how about, and it never ends. So first step, strong start, fuck everyone else. For the first step. Dead serious. Then if you can start and really take yourself seriously, then only then can you really invite other people to join you.
Okay, I want to get this experience, leadership for 1 week for a student.
It's a deal.
Okay. Anyone else?
I'm going to now step away and leave it up to you. You've got this.
So this is Amira. Now I'm a leader for a student for 1 hour. Now this is our for a special for student. If any student have idea or talk something, face it when we are a student, when our study. Go ahead. The rules. This say your names and your country or your level, and go ahead.
Hi, it's Doubting Thomas here. So I'm from Pakistan. I'm just quoting the James word and I'm asking a question from James. As he said that I arrange a party for the group of the school, like the group that he was leading. So he said that I arrange a party for them, but I didn't go there. Like I didn't attend the party. So my question is, why didn't he attend the party?
Please say your name. Say your name, please. Again, I can't get it. Dapchi. Yeah, this is the
Doubting Thomas.
Thomas. Yeah, Thomas. I think this is a special question for James. I don't know is James available now. If you answer about your question, but I don't know if that's the real point or the real space now. Talk. Maybe hold on to your question until James came back. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Say anyone else? Thomas, you are finished? If you are finished, say anyone else.
Yeah, anyone can take part. I'm finished.
Hello.
Hello, say your names, please.
My name is Boka. Just I wanted to have some. I came here lately, and I don't know about the topic. I want to understand.
Okay, our topic, you. Yeah, you are a student and you wanna something when you joined this group. So go ahead. What you want?
I came lately. I wanted to know about the topic. What it talks about. What it tells about. It's just what I want to understand.
Okay. You want to know the topic, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You are just only joined on this class, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. So hold on. Keep a moment for understand. This is our for student in James class. We talk about everything and to know if any problem faced when learning English language. So if you have any suggestion or any problems, yeah, get it here. If waiting the topic, wait.
Yeah. Thank you.
Welcome. Yeah.
In English, I got many problems when I'm studying, but I still love it. But I realize when I keep on reading every time, every moment, I know that I get a high level in it. Sorry, because I am not used to speak English. That's why I got trouble speaking. Yeah. This year we dealt with. Sorry. This year we dealt with a little voice. The little voice is seldom. Sorry.
Okay. You are finished?
Yeah.
Okay. If you are finished, say anyone else to give opportunity to other students to understand you and summarize you. Okay.
Hi, this is Muhammad Shehzad from Pakistan.
Go ahead, Muhammad.
Well, you are asking about questions, so I have a question according to English language.
Wait. First should be summarized the student because Bakar says something very important. If you get it him, summarize it you, and then go ahead.
Well, he said that he is not able to speak in front of us, so he tried again and again and read books, and that's why he's a little bit able, but he can't speak well.
So I think it should be said talk directly to Bakar and inform if you are right or not. Okay.
Am I right, Bakar?
Yeah, I'm right.
Can I talk?
Yes. Okay, thank you, Bakar. So go ahead, Muhammad. Now he said right. Go ahead.
Yeah, he said right. But I have a question according to English language. That is, I know about all the grammar of this language, but I am unable to speak it correctly. So would you please like to give me an opinion for my speaking?
You talk for all students, yeah, or for me? This is question.
For you, because you are
Oh
the
my
host.
God. No, I'm a leader here, but should be involved with all students. But I think the
Anyone
better
can tell.
to, yeah, say anyone else, please.
Okay,
So
my
my
name is.
answer.
It's doubting Tom.
Can I talk?
It's doubting Tom.
Wait,
Can I
wait.
talk?
I think. Wait. I think I have two raised hand in the Zoom. Thomas, if that's no problem, give the Eric first, and then Thomas, if you accepted that.
All right, anyone can speak. I'll speak after that.
I can't understand you, Thomas. What you said?
I said if someone wants to speak first, I will let him speak, and I will speak after him.
Okay. Thank you, Thomas. Go ahead, Eric.
This is Eric from Mexico, and I just wanted to say that about English learning process.
First, Eric, please,
Yeah.
Eric. I'm so sorry for disturbing you. First, should be summarized Muhammad because he asked a question, and if you get it, Muhammad, summarize it him, and then go ahead.
Let me remember because.
Yeah, because all of us are just only waiting for speaking, no listening.
Yeah, it is my first time that I do this.
Muhammad.
Can
Okay, Eric, slow down and give the opportunity to Thomas if he gets it, Muhammad, and then you after
Okay.
Thomas, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thomas, go ahead.
All right, it's doubting Thomas from Pakistan. So Muhammad said that I'm acquainted with the grammar rules, like he knows the grammar rules and he is able to speak, to write correctly, but he is unable to speak correctly, like he is not fluent in speaking and he's not confident at speaking. Like he says that I'm unable to speak my mind to others in English, like he's unable to convey his message in spoken English. He can write in English, but he's unable to speak. So, and he also said that I'm acquainted with ins and out of the English, like he knows most of the fact about English grammar, but he is unable to speak. So it was his question. So my answer to
wait. Thomas, wait. Should we talk with Muhammad directly? Say, Muhammad, you said blah 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 blah, and and check first if you are right or no. Okay.
All right. Yeah, Muhammad, I'm just talking to you now. As you said that I'm acquainted with the grammar rules, like I know about the grammar rules, but I'm unable to speak. So it was your question, right? Muhammad, are you there?
You are totally right. Can you please answer?
Yeah, I'm just trying to answer it. So it depends, like when you are learning the grammar rules, so you at the same time when you are learning, you are communicating with others in written English, like you are writing your mind, your ideas with others, and you are sharing your ideas with others in written English, but you are not speaking at that time. Like when you started your English journey, you were not
Thomas,
able.
slow down. You are very fast when you talk. Yeah, slow down because here we are a student, so I think different level. Slow down, please.
Try. Yeah. All right, so when we start our journey, like when we start learning English or any other language, so the first thing is we learn the grammar rules about that language. Like if I try to learn Turkish language, I will try to learn the grammar first. After that, I will try to write something in that language. Like I will just try to write down. Like I won't be able to speak. Yes, the children, when the children learns a language, he learns it by speaking. But when an adult or when the person who is trying to learn the second language, he just tries to learn the grammar rules. After that, he's trying to write something down in that language. And after that, we will be able to speak correctly. So I think my suggestion is that, and my answer is that, like as he spent most of the time on learning the grammar rules, on writing something in English, so he should try to, as he was learning, he was reading the grammar rules. So now for the spoken English, he must watch some movies in English. It's like the art, like the videos, he must watch the videos in that are delivered in English, and he should try to speak in English. Like if we don't try to speak in English, we won't be able to communicate. It is the matter of any language. If you're not trying to talk in your native language, you and your mother tongue, you
Thomas.
won't be. Yeah.
Thomas. Yeah. May I say something?
Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm asked when you start to talk to slow down because here as a student we have a lot or different level, and
Yeah.
I think your English or your level is very excellent. But please, can we summarize it yourself firstly, because I don't know if any student get it your point, because it's very important. But you talked of a lot of information in the same time.
Can I?
Can you? Who's
So yeah,
who's
I can
to,
This is Eric.
I can summarize myself. Let me talk
I know
first.
because this is your speech. But can I ask you if anybody can summarize it you?
I'm not finished yet, I think.
Okay, go ahead. If you're not finished, go ahead.
Yeah, so my point was that if you are trying to learn, if you're trying to improve your spoken English, you will have to speak in English. You won't be able to improve your spoken English if you are not talking in English. So for that reason, you will have to speak in English, no matter if you're fluent or not, if you are able to convey your message in spoken English or not. Just speak. Just focus on your speaking, not on the way. If you can convey your message or not. Just speak, and gradually, by the time, you will be able to speak fluently. So it is the reason for, so it can help you improve your spoken English.
Okay. Say anyone else?
Anyone else?
Thank you. First, I see a lot of hands up in the Zoom. I think the ways here say your name and summarize it, the previous one, and go ahead, please.
This is Eric.
This is Eric. Go ahead, Eric.
I'm going to try summarize Thomas. So Thomas, you said that for learning English is necessary to write it down grammar and then speak, and do not worry about making mistakes when we are speaking. We just need to speak a lot, and then we can get fluency. Am I right, Thomas?
Yeah, exactly. You're right.
Oh, thank you. Okay. This is Eric. I'm going to share something. I've been learning English for 3 years, but I noticed that I lost confidence because 2 years ago I have more motivation than now. I spent lots of hours studying, but now I feel like I lost confidence. I lost motivation. I prefer do something else than do what I did 2 years ago. So I find I am in this situation where you don't have a motivation that is quite necessary in English learning process. Anyone else?
Yeah, this is Aman. I wanted some rest that we had in here.
Aman, first, please wait. I ask the people raised your hand in the Zoom. Please, the ways
Hello.
say your name. Wait,
Iman.
say your name and go ahead. Now, Aman's the floor of Aman's. Please go ahead, Aman's.
Yeah, the floor is with me. Yeah, this is Aman, and I want to summarize what you said. My friend, what is your name again? Can I ask?
Eric.
You?
Eric.
Eric. All right.
Eric.
Eric.
Yeah.
So you said, I want to summarize. You said, that you're not confident, and more motivation keeps you to keep be confident in talking English. Is that correct, my friend?
Eric? Aman
Eric?
ask you. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, that's good. Good to hear that out. Well, so now I got the floor. I want to tell you all a bit about how to, like they call it, how to overcome the ability to not speak in English out from your mouth. So one of the ways that I learned how to be getting myself to overcome this kind of thing, to overcome this uncomfortable feeling to speak English, like you shy speaking English, is to always be in Mr. Green WhatsApp group and stand off your voice clip speaking up in English towards other people there, and keep sending your voice clip talking English about anything you want, and keep doing that over and over again, and until 2 years, 1 year, or maybe fast enough, be like 5 months, you'll be someone who feel really used to talk in English, talking the words in English from your mouth to anyone that you're trying to talk to. So that's all from me. Anybody else?
May I? This is Amira. May I summarize it to you, Aman? Okay. You said when you start to learn English, you get a lot of problem, and you get first thing shame and not confidence, and after that you take a way to record yourself and a lot of participate in the WhatsApp group of the James class. I'm right?
Yeah, right. In WhatsApp group, right?
Okay. May I ask you one question about that?
Yeah, you could. You can.
Yeah. When you record yourself in the WhatsApp group of a student, you get the feedback about your speaking from others, and others share understand you or no?
I got the feedback. Did I get a feedback from other
from other students? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, they got, and sometimes they don't. But well, I don't care. At least I could train myself to let people hear myself speak in English, you know. So yeah, for after a while, people, you know, hear my voice click or not, or they don't want to because they don't understand. Maybe they are. It's just what matters is you talk. You started talking in English. Uh, you by using your mouth, you know, that's the point that I'm trying to, you know, tell you, all of you in here, because yeah, it helps you to, you know, be more confident as more you talk in your voice clip and let other people hear you. And more you talk and you talk, you'll get used to talking English. So that's how, yeah, that's how I
Yeah.
do things.
Yeah, you said sometimes you get the feedback from others, and sometimes nobody invite with you. I'm right?
Yeah,
And
that's
sometimes,
true.
yeah, and sometimes you feeling good, and sometimes don't care about what others say. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes I don't care. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. So here, in 1 hour of the student, we shared our experience. All of us have experience. All of us has a feeling. Sometimes we get to the feeling, and sometimes we didn't understand ourselves quick. So for me, my experience, when I start to participate in the English language, first of all, that I can't speak, and I didn't have any confidence, and I have a mind read for others don't understand me when I talk. Yeah, but with participated, I think get more confident. But still, I do mistake, a lot of mistake. But yeah, this is the way how to participate it and learning another language, not native language. Should be don't afraid about our mistake. Just only focus about your goals. Anyone else?
Okay, can I?
Aman?
Hello?
Imam?
Yeah, Imam.
Imam.
Okay,
Yeah, go ahead.
I wanna try to summarize your speech. And you said that you, at the first time when you were, you know, learning English, you couldn't speak, and you, yeah, you couldn't speak, and you didn't have like confidence to speak. And as the time went by, you can, you know, overcome, you know, your problem. Like right now, you can speak right now. And by the way, what do you feel right now when you can speak, and what is your, I mean, difference?
Imam, you asked me question.
Yeah.
First, check
I mean,
if
the
you
first
are
time
right.
that, yeah,
Yeah.
this is
Yep.
my summary.
Yeah, you are
And
right, 100%. And go ahead. You need the answer from me, yeah? Yeah, my feeling now, how to say that, but I think over the moon, because I get it a lot of step, huge step with other responsibility, because all of us have other responsibility in life. And I get a lot of benefit when I didn't shame and I didn't fear from others to how to say if I'm right, if I'm wrong. No, I'm very happy now.
okay, thank you.
Anyone else?
And yeah.
Yes, Amira. Hello.
Yes. Hello.
Hello. Yes, I'm Rania from Egypt. Happy to see you today, Amira. Actually, I I catch the meeting late. I didn't know before about the changing in the time. So it's surprise for me to see you because I know you well by our meeting. I'm happy with you, Amina, and I'm proud of you too. You struggle. Yes, I follow you for a lot of previous meetings, and mashallah. For me, actually, I have a problem on my speaking too, like the other members, and I'm trying to improve myself with you. Why is a problem? Maybe I have a reason. I share my reasons with me and the conditions because maybe I was on the government school, so no care for improving the student skill speaking. After that, I studied Spanish, English second language. Not interested in the university. After that, I graduated, so the market of work needs English all, and this is was my shock, my shock. Yeah, from this step, I'm trying to improve my English speaking, but I afraid, shy. My first time to speak with you. I was shy. My cheek get red, got red. Yes, I was very, very shy. But now I'm better than before and before. Yes, so I'm happy with it.
Yeah. Say anyone else?
Yeah, you know, Amira. Yes. But when I open my mic, I forgot all the sentence. I prepare many ideas, thoughts of the topic or of the discussion between our friends. But after when I open my mic, I forget all. After I I close my mic, actually I remember all the important and good sentence I prepared to say. Yes, I hope to get rid of this soon, inshallah. So, yani, if you can advise me, please, Amir, about that. When I open my mic, I forget when I close.
Say anyone else?
And with you, yeah. Anyone else?
Yeah.
This is Anil
Maybe
from India.
who's Annabelle?
Yeah, this is Anil from India. I would like to summarize what she said, like Emira. Sorry, Reina.
Yeah. Should be Rania.
Rania, yes.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Talk
correcting me.
directly. Yeah, directly talk with her.
Okay, I will talk to the directly Reina. Okay. Okay.
How's this talking?
As she said, she had learned in
Do
government
you hear
school.
me?
Please, I don't know who's co-host with me because Farmaz. Wait, Farmaz, if you
I'm co-hosting. I'm co-hosting
Yeah.
with you.
Mukhtar.
Yeah, I'm co-hosting with you. Farmaz, I can't mute Farmaz, but you can just talk to him. Just tell him to wait.
Okay.
But,
Because a lot of noisy
yeah.
in background now. Okay. Annabelle, go ahead.
Okay, I will start from the first line. Okay, this is Anil from India, and as she said, as Reina said, she had learned in government school, and the first language is native language is Spanish. The second language is English, and nobody wants to learn English in their school, as she said. So now his problem is that he makes many sentences in mind, but word doesn't come in his from his mouth. Am I right, Ronnie?
No, not all. Not all you're speaking, but I said I studied English on my schools, but there was a problem on our governmental school in Egypt. There is no care for improving the student skills in speaking. I was write very well paragraphs. I studied the grammar very well.
Rania, Rania,
yeah,
yeah,
yes, Amira.
yeah. I think this is finished. First, check if he understand you, and then maybe get it a lot of information. Okay.
Yes, okay.
Hannibal.
Yes. Now you got me. You got my point.
Yes, yes, I got your point. I was a little bit close. I was about to say this time, but you said, okay, it's okay, no problem.
No, Hannibal. Wait. Now Rania work with you to understand her. He said, she said more important point, and you should be accepted and summarize it. She, okay?
Okay.
Because should be listening first, understand what she said, and then summarize it. She get a lot of information, but at least give the important information about her situation. If you get it, please summarize it. She.
Okay.
Why you are mute, Hannibal? Go ahead, summarize.
Okay. So, as she said, she was learning Spanish as well as English also in government school.
Wait, Hannibal. You just only speak now. Do you know why do the same mistake? Because you said he studied Spanish, and she correct you about she study English.
Oh, okay.
Hannibal?
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. So now, Hannibal, please listen to Rania first and summarize it, understand she, and summarize it. Okay, Rania, please. If didn't don't mind for you, please say short information about your problem. Rania.
Yes, okay. My problem is, yes, my problem is we studied English in Egypt in our schools. No focus from the teachers and the administration for improving our speaking skills. Phonics, no, it just they focus on how to write paragraph writing, just writing and how to learn grammar. This is my main problem, basically problem when I was young. And after that, I studied Spanish as a first language on my school, on my university. Besides that, my second on the language on my university was Spanish.
Rania,
Yes, Amir.
Wait,
Yes.
wait for Anibal to. Yeah, because there's a lot of information. Maybe Anibal missed something. Anibal, you heard what Rania said?
Yes, I heard.
Okay, please summarize it here and talk directly with Rania.
Okay. As as Rania said, she studied English in her government school, and her teacher didn't focus on the English language. Only they focus on writing the English. Am I right now?
Yes, Niba.
Yes,
exactly.
Yeah, that's
exactly.
Very great. So now Anibal, floor for you. Go ahead.
Yes. Now my problem is a little bit about the English. When I try to speak English with other people, I got confused and sometimes I got stuck. Like I make sentence in my mind, but it's not working. Like I'm not able to speak English with correctly. This is my problem little bit. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Anibal. Thank you, Rania.
Thank you.
You are doing a great job. And now I think still 5 minutes to finish our class. Please, I'm so sorry about my noise. Please give the chance for others. Didn't speak, and if any opinion now is open for all, for student, for teacher. Anyone don't get speak now.
It's Martin Thomas here from Pakistan. I want to say something.
Thomas. I said this is the 5 minutes for anyone didn't speak at all. Okay.
I think my words will be beneficial for all of them. I'm gonna say something important.
Thomas, no, you get a lot of chance now in the 1 hour. Please give the floor for others. Maybe shame, maybe waiting to talk. Please, okay?
All right.
Thank you. Now, anyone else?
This is Esti from Indonesia.
Go ahead. Esti?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yes. I think almost English learners have the same problem with speaking from the level beginners or intermediate. And I also have the same problem with others, that I have less confidence in speaking. But moreover, before I joined this group with James and other English groups, I found many difficulties in exploring or in improving my English in learning, or in practicing my speaking, because when we know that language can someone who learn English or learn a language can be known that he or she learns when he tried to open his mouth or her mouth to speak up. But when someone or English learners or language learners keep a closed mouth, it means that they have no less confidence and have no attention, or don't have willingness to improve more. Other problems that we have learned English during for a long time. For example, I've learned from English from when I'm new, junior high school. But the focus when we're studying in English is about grammar.
Thank you. Ista, you heard me? Thank you very much. I should be now finish 1 hour for student. Less than, I think, 30 seconds. Thank you very much for all. Today I get a new experience, and I learning a lot of things from your guys, and thank you very much. The floor for James. If
Can you hear, sir?
James, I don't. Who's co-host with me, please? Hear a lot of noisy.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we finish 1 hour for meeting for student, and share a lot of experience what we face it when the learning English language. Thank you very much for all. Thank you for hearing and sharing. And now is the floor for James.
Thank you, Mida.
Welcome.
Thank you, Amina.
Wow. This is very hard
Wow,
experience.
wow. I
Wow,
like that
beautiful.
sound. Wow.
Yeah.
You're doing great. Don't worry.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think the have you have a very hard job. Just only leader for 1 hour. Oh my God. Go ahead, James. Why you are waiting?
Actually, I'm chairing the teachers meeting.
Thank you, Nelly. Thank you for coming. Oh my God. The floor for you. Okay.
Well, thanks, Amira, for chairing the student meeting. I'll listen later on. And I'm now the chair for the teachers meeting. And I'd like to invite teachers in the group, or maybe also teachers who are have scheduled their first class in this group, but have not taught it yet. Yeah, please go ahead and explore, speak about how it's like to be a teacher here.
I have some news. Can I bring in some news?
Sure.
So in my role as teacher, I am going to be giving a talk. My talk that I give to teachers is called Creating Meaningful Classrooms in a Chaotic World. And I'm going to be giving that talk to the Arab English Teachers Association in 1 hour. And I'll post some of the links to do that. It's going to be the talk. It's going to be on Microsoft Teams. So if you don't have Microsoft Teams and you want to join, you'd have to download that. I'll put the information in the teachers channel in Discord. And it's also in the English Teachers Online group in WhatsApp. That's my news.
Thank you, James.
Yeah, thank you. Any other news? Let's see who is a teacher. Mokhtar is a teacher.
Yeah.
Ahmed's gonna be a teacher. Oh. Who else is here? Frida is a teacher. Fatima is a teacher in the group. James. Orlina. Rahme. Yasin.
Hello, this is Mukhtar from Tunisia. I have an expectation, if I can just express it. There are over 20 teachers in our group, and I'd like to hear from them. There are teachers that I have never, unfortunately, have never attended their lessons and love to, but it's just a time problem. I'd like to see them here. I'd like to see them sharing maybe their plans and what they expect by teaching here in the group. Back to you. Anyone else? I'm sorry.
Mokhtar, I just would like to point out that maybe there's teachers who have the same curiosity about you, who haven't been to a class of yours. So if you want to start this conversation off, you might start by saying what you want to hear from other teachers about your own classes.
Yeah, that's a good point. Thank you. Yes, my plan for me, I give a weekly lesson for the reading club. We're reading a novel together, and every week we have a lesson about it. To for my target audience to be mixed levels. Some activities, easy activities for beginners, but there are also some activities for intermediate, activities for those who are reading the book with me, as well as activities for those who are just attending the Zoom call. And I see that there are sessions for grammar, for vocabulary, open conversations, and this is great. But I'd like to see also a good variety of activities tackling different levels, but at the same time, I'd like this to be discussed so that we as teachers can make better use of our time and energy and skills to provide meaningful variety of activities, attractive and motivating activities for the 600 members of our group. Back to you.
And I want to say one organizational thing. We are right now, I'm just inviting teachers in this group or upcoming teachers in this group to speak. And that 14:40 in 30 minutes, I'll invite any teacher who is participating here to join the conversation, and also other observers, learners, students. Yeah. Back to the teachers. Anyone else who would like to introduce their classes to the group? Or talk about something else, your experiences with being a teacher in the group?
Yes, I would like to talk about my class. Yesterday, I had scheduled role plays, and I changed the topic of the class at the last minute to exclusion as a topic. And I thought it went spectacularly. I was really happy that I kind of went with my gut, and I went with it. The students had a lot of fun. One of the students said that it reminded them of a George Clooney movie, which I had never heard of, but apparently the theme of the movie is there's somebody who's the head of some global company, and he goes to his employees and says, you don't really want to work for this company, do you? Like, you should, would you, maybe it'd be helpful if I fired you. And I don't want to speak for the movie because I haven't seen it, but the idea, for me at least, the idea around exclusions is to demonstrate the difference between wanting something, planning something, doing something. Wanting to exclude someone is not the same as having the intention to exclude someone, and it's not the same as excluding someone. But it was obvious that talking about wanting something, many people were not able to tell the difference, even over and over, right? Saying, and so it captures the interest of the students because it's very compelling. It's exciting, right? Oh, who are we going to get rid of? Kind of like a little bit of an angry mob. But it was interesting to me that so the two of the people who potentially were going to be excluded were in presence, where they participated. They were there, and they seemed to be quite enjoying themselves as well. They, it was a bit of a surprise for them, but I can imagine it having gone very differently. It went really well. So I would like to do another exclusions class. Anyone else?
This is Ahmed. My voice is audible?
Yes.
Yes. So, actually, I wanted to share something, my personal opinion about the teacher here in this group. Sometimes we have a challenge relevant with something like the ability of the teacher, how they control, how using the Zoom application. So maybe that's created some upset for the teacher. He is not comfortable.
I would like to be summarized. Would you summarize me, Ahmed?
Actually, I drink the water, but I don't focus what you speak. You speaking about the hungry, something like this.
I was talking to myself. Thank you for letting me know.
No, not this is Mukhtar.
Let's see. Would anyone summarize James?
Yeah, this is Mukhtar. I'd like to summarize James. James, you said that yesterday you had scheduled the session for a role play, but you changed the activity to an exclusion activity. You told the participants that you wanted to exclude some members from the group. Two of them were participating in the group. And the reaction, the feedback you got was amazing for you. You liked the idea. You found it compelling to the group, and you also you noticed that most of the members or the participants couldn't make difference between that you wanted and you were going to.
It's not that it was just entertaining to play around with the idea of excluding people, but that people really didn't understand the difference between wanting, planning, and doing at the beginning. And I think people began to get an understanding towards the end.
Yeah, and can I react?
Could you just get that last part?
Yeah, I was saying that. I mean, let's say you noticed that, or maybe you're surprised that the participants couldn't see the difference between that you wanted to exclude them, the members, and you were planning to.
Well, no. That my goal, like my objective for the lesson is the teacher to help people understand the difference between wanting, planning, and doing. And I think it successfully brought some people to a better understanding of that towards the end.
Yeah. Okay. And you tried to explain to the students the difference between that you really wanted to exclude the members, and that it was just an activity to do, and that it worked for some extent.
To learn the difference. Yeah,
to learn the difference.
Yeah, thank you.
It worked. Okay.
So, Mokhtar, if you'd like to say something for yourself now, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to react to the exclusion activity. That I can see that being the founder of the group and having the ability to do that, I guess this is what made most of the members of or the participants a bit confused about, yeah, James is the founder, and he say he wants to do that. So it seems like he's really thinking about doing that. It wasn't just for them an activity. It was more than an activity, it was something real. Maybe this is what gave it what make it amazing, maybe, and why it really worked, because it was something for most of the students or the learners, it looked like it's real. Oh, James is going to exclude some of the members here, and they couldn't even separate between the activity as just an activity and the real thing. And I was following, and I still remember that till the last minute, I guess it was Azizi, I think, and he was insisting on knowing who the members to be excluded are. Back to you. Done.
So you were participating in the class and you're bringing in your perspective. Do you also have an idea of conducting such an activity, or can you resonate with trying such to teach something similar to your students?
My lesson is different because it's about reading. So I don't have all the freedom that James could enjoy, because it's limited, it's clear. We're reading a book together and we're working on clear activities. But my last lesson was a bit different, because we focused more on the ancient Egyptian civilization, and it was amazing, because it was rather a history session rather than just reading a book together, reading a novel together. Yeah, and it was, I found it enjoyable, at least to me. And I see, members participating. Sue was there, she's from Egypt, and she was very active as we were talking about her country and her history. So yeah, it was amazing. For the first time, I used PowerPoint for the display of the presentation of my lesson, and I found it worked better than just using Word. That's it.
Mukhtar, I heard you say that you did a lesson which is focused on history, not just reading.
Yes.
And it went very well. You're very happy with how your lesson went.
Yeah, exactly. It was something new.
It was something new to make it about the history. Did you say it was the history of Egypt, or am I imagining that?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, we were reading a book, a novel, but it happened that the writer focuses the passages we were reading together focus on the history of ancient Egypt. So I seized the opportunity to focus on history, and it was nice. I liked it.
The novel that you're reading takes place with a background of ancient Egypt, and so then going and talking about some of the history of ancient Egypt. It's fun, it's interesting, it's educational, and it ties together with the novel. The history ties together with the novel that you're reading.
Exactly.
I want to just make just a small correction that when I do an activity, it's true. Sometimes it is just an activity. In this case, it wasn't just an activity, it was real. I really did want to remove the 5 people that I was talking about. And for me, that it kind of cuts a sharp line, but it is, I think, the one way I could come in my role as teacher, bring in something that is relevant to me personally, but also then make it relevant to the group, to my relationship with my students, and maintain a professional role. Was not easy, but I think I did it, and I'm happy with it. Anyone else?
I have a question, if you don't mind, James, to you and to the other members of the board of directors, if I can.
Could you reflect me first?
Yeah, of course. I mean, you said it wasn't just an activity. It was real. That you thought of, maybe you wanted to remove the 5 members, and that it's sometimes not easy to make clear boundaries between yourself as a teacher and as maybe as a head of the group.
Wanting to remove someone, for me, can feel personal at times. And I don't want to come into my class as a teacher with a personal grudge or feeling towards a student outside of my role as a teacher. Whether I don't like a student, whether I do like a student, as a human, I have personal feelings about my students. But I want, as much as possible, to take the personal feelings and find the role as teacher to relate to those personal feelings. And that's what I want to bring in to my classroom.
So you want to make it clear that, I mean, at least for yourself as a professional teacher, to separate between your personal feelings and your job as a teacher. You don't want to bring your personal maybe feelings and wants and desires into your class.
I want to bring them in, if I can bring it in my role. So that's, yeah.
Or you know how to do that, at least professionally.
Do I know how to do that? I am learning how to do that.
Now that I summarized you, I'd like to again to react, if you don't mind.
Well, would you join me?
I mean, I always have some, I mean, let's say conditions or precautions, or I don't know how to say that.
Conditions for joining me?
No. I mean, yeah, I'd like to join you on the idea of, as a professional teacher, it would be great if we, as professional teachers, try to make some distance between our job and our private lives or desires. And if we can do that, at least we find out how to bring our personal maybe desires into class. But if you find out a good way to do that, an appropriate way to do that, I join you on this. But there is a but.
And have
There's
you?
The but. There's
yeah,
the
there
but.
is a but. There is
Mokhtar, have you?
Yeah.
Can you think of an example where you succeeded in doing that, in bringing in something from your personal
in my lessons? In my lesson here in James's group, I can't do that. But in my job as an in-person teacher, yes, I do that all the time. If I sometimes use my life as an example to maybe for a situation. If I'm trying to explain something to my students or trying to give them some kind of a context, maybe to start a discussion, a debate, or to work on an exercise, an activity. Yeah, I do that so often.
Would you make me co-host?
Mm-hmm.
So shall I go on with the bat?
Yeah.
What'd you say, Nelly?
Would you ask the group if they're ready for it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, fellow teachers, I'd like to react to James's last idea.
Well, I'd like a join.
Yeah. I joined, but I have a but.
Ah, you have a but, so
Yeah.
it wasn't a real join. And I'd like a real join.
This is Alina from Ukraine. May I ask a question?
So we have Mokhtar and Olina who are not
I don't teach
with a join right now. So do we have anyone who would like to, who feels a join with what James was bringing? Okay, so we don't have, and I'm giving the floor to Mokhtar and then Olina.
I was I had two things. I want to react to James, and I had a question at the beginning when I summarized James, when I asked it to talk, because I had a question, if you don't mind. So my but for James, I mean, for a founder of the group, expressing your wants and desires is, if they, they can look like threats. I mean, when you say, I'm thinking of, or I want to remove X from the group, it might sound like a threat, like you're threatening that person in a way, like not like, I might think of, I want a lot of things, but when I express them to people and
Mokhtar,
they know that I have the
I'd
power
like to interrupt you.
Yeah.
I want to make some space for James coming in as a teacher and not as the founder or leader of the group. So I think he was bringing in something as a teacher. And if you consider that he was acting, what he did wasn't good in a organizational way, I would like to discuss that in a board of directors meeting.
He can't remove members if he's just a teacher. I mean, James says, I want to remove members.
If you think that's the case, I'd like this to be discussed in the board of directors meeting and not in the space where teachers are.
Right.
Because right now, James was speaking as a teacher.
Yeah. Fine. So my question, okay, we can just leave it. I'm just a feedback, just a reaction. So my question is about the meeting of teachers. Is it a must that teachers attend this meeting? Because I don't see a lot of teachers. There are over 20 teachers, but there are only a few. Is it a must, or shall we maybe make it clear in on one of the board of directors meetings?
Again, that's not a question for the teachers meeting.
It is.
It's a question for the board of directors to make a policy, I think, about that. You, as a teacher, you can certainly have the opinion that you'd like to have every teacher attend as often as possible, but which role are you speaking from? From your role as board of director member, or from your role as a teacher, one of many?
Right. Yeah. As a teacher, I think that as a teacher, I'd like to see when, if it happens in real life, when I go to a meeting, when they invite me to a meeting of teachers, and I go to that meeting, and I find only a few of my colleagues, I would ask. I mean, so that's what I'm doing right now.
Okay.
But yes, it is also the job of the board of directors to make it a policy, clear that it is just an option, or that it should be a must. It should be mandatory for teachers to attend meetings. Yeah, I'm done. Back to you.
I think, Ahmed, you also are in the queue of wanting to speak, and Olena.
Oh, okay.
Can I speak? Yes.
Let's go to Ahmed. You've waited longer.
Yeah. So actually, I have 2 points for the meeting of teacher. The first point, Mukhtar speaking about it, about we have maybe the 20 teacher, maybe, the health of teacher is not attended now. Maybe you can the board of director or the teacher coordination speaking with the teacher to attend it, the 1 month in the all the week to attend this meeting. So you can discuss about this in the board of director next meeting. My second point, I wanted to say something relevant with the teacher. He don't have the knowledge to using the Zoom. Zoom application. Sometimes, you know, maybe the co-host or maybe the hosting help the teacher to sharing the screen or something else. That is fine to help the teacher to control something like this. So, but you know, maybe the teacher is not comfortable. How is the teach? Maybe you lose the internet from the co-host. He is sharing the screen, something like this. If you don't mind, maybe the board of director or the head teacher make the sunflower or the private meeting. The teacher, he can't or don't have any knowledge to use Zoom application. Some might be like the trainer or the live stream for the board of director, something like this. For the teacher, he don't have any knowledge to Zoom application. To just created the comfortable space for the teacher to share anything. That's my suggestion to the teacher meeting, or the teacher he can't using the Zoom application.
I'd like to try and summarize you, or invite someone from the group to summarize you, another teacher. Would anyone, Olina, would you try to summarize what Ahmed said? I'll do it. So Ahmed, you also want teachers to attend, your fellow teachers to attend this weekly meeting, like Mokhtar. You see value in us all coming together as colleagues. And the other thing is you'd like teachers to, who in particular teachers who don't feel confident teaching using the Zoom application, to organize themselves so they can, or request from the board of directors so that they can learn how to do that.
Exactly.
Okay.
I mean the teacher, not board of director. Teacher, he don't have any knowledge to use Zoom application. Just something like the capacity building for our teacher in this group.
Maybe a training for the teachers.
Yes, something like training. Yes.
Okay. Olina or anyone else? Any other teacher in the group?
Yes.
This is Rahmat.
Hello everyone, can you hear me? I'm gonna summarize Ahmad's sayings.
Wait, Faramas, I think you're not a teacher in the group?
No, I'm not.
Would you wait another 8 minutes? Because then we are inviting everyone.
Right, all right.
Okay,
I'd like to defer to Rama based on the criteria of a person who has not spoken yet.
Do you accept, Rahme?
Beg your pardon?
I'd like my criteria to be reflected.
Rahma, James has proposed that criteria, and that he would give the floor to you, Rahma, because you haven't spoken yet. And I'm asking you if you accept that criteria or want to propose this. Yeah? Okay, go ahead.
First of all, I want to say thank you to every teacher here, the board of directors. You're doing an amazing job. I faced a coincidence, I would say, during my class, that I had content to share, but the person I was supposed to work with, Mohammed, I texted him earlier, but I think due to technical issues or electricity I couldn't get him. So I had a backup. I had to talk to Ahmed, and he was, very active, which indicates that as teachers, you must perhaps use 2 or 3 more people, share your content earlier. So just in case one person fails, the other can back you up. I shared content with Ahmed, but he also happened to have internet issues. So Mukhtar, one of the teachers, yes, I shared content with him as well. So he had my back. So I think this applies to all of us. At least have 2, 3 people with your work. So in case one fails, you can use the other. Yeah. Thank you. Anyone else?
Olena, I'd like to check in with you. If you still have your question.
Yes. I just wanted to ask James, how does it feel when it comes to eliminate students from the classroom, and particularly in that situation that happened yesterday? How did you feel?
Can I just clarify something? You'd like to know how I feel wanting to eliminate a student?
Yeah. And whether you are relieved now?
You want to know how I feel now?
Now, yesterday and now.
I feel deeply satisfied.
And what about yesterday?
Yesterday, I felt deeply satisfied.
Great.
Okay.
May I, is that in anyone else, Selena?
Anyone else?
Alina, you wanted to know how I felt and how I feel wanting to remove students. And you found out. And you're satisfied with my answer.
Are you asking me whether I am satisfied with the answer?
I'm asking you, yes.
Not really clear, but let it be.
You'd like to let it be. You'd like to let your lack of clarity just stand. Okay, I'm happy with that. So I just wanted to say something about the feedback that came, that what I did can be interpreted as a threat. The only reason for it to be interpreted as a threat is if somebody doesn't know the difference between a desire and a plan. So if somebody has a mind read that it's not just a desire, but it's a plan, then that certainly can be a threat.
This is Mukhtar.
I'm not finished.
Okay.
Threat has a technical meaning in game theory. I'm not going to go into what a threat is right now, but it is useful sometimes to make a threat for strategic purposes. So I'm not saying I will never make a threat. I do make threats, and I'll if you'd like to know if what I'm doing is a threat, I'm happy to tell you. But
Yeah.
I'm not talking to you, Mukhtar. I'm talking to everyone. What I was doing yesterday was not a threat. And it feels really good to have that clarity for myself. Anyone else?
And we are now at the time boundary for inviting the audience in. If you're a teacher of English somewhere else, or if you're have attended the class so far, yeah, now's your time to come in. And yeah, if you can summarize and join what's been said so far.
This is Claudette from Mexico. Happy everybody here. And I want to join with James about talking about threatening. As a teacher,
Summarize me. Would you summarize me?
You want to summarize you? Okay. Yeah. It's you say that the desire and the plan, if you don't have a plan, that's what I heard, it's totally going in different directions, right? Like you have a desire, you want something, but you don't have a plan to get it. So it's just like, boom, okay. It's like things can change about the plan. Things can change about, because you don't have a plan. Okay, the desire and the want goes in different direction, right? According to the circumstances.
What I'd like to be understood for is that we might see threats where there aren't threats.
Okay. Okay.
And so I consider, seeing, trying to figure out if someone is threatening us is a mind read. If they're not telling, maybe they're telling us, yeah, I'm threatening you, or maybe we just imagine that somebody's threatening us when they're not.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm telling you that I was not threatening, but
okay. Yeah,
but that I might threaten. I mean, I'm not saying that I would never make threat. I mean, not of violence, but of, might threaten to send you a ham sandwich, or, I mean, there's different threats that we can make.
Yeah, like for example, sometimes I threaten my students in the classroom, in my real classroom. I say, you didn't do homework, you didn't study, and you flunked the test. Okay, I'm threatening them to continue studying hard for that. That's another kind of threatening, but sometimes I'm not achieving that goal.
Here's an example of a benign threat. Play bad music at your party, or else I'm going to come to it and dance.
Yeah.
A threat is not always about a physical. It's not always about a bad thing. A threat can be just a simple neutral thing that we do to make strategies for getting what we want.
Yes, threatening can be different emotions, feelings, involves many things. Mm-hmm.
You got me. Thanks, Claudette.
Okay, we are in the same channel, in the same vibration, I guess. Okay, well, talking about the experience, I haven't had the chance to give a class here in James Group, and I'm planning to do that next month. So you're going to have surprises there. Being a co-hosting, playing different roles in the group makes me feel more comfortable and willing to do that. And I'm ready for that. Back to the group. Thank you.
Farah Mars, do you still want to speak? Or anyone else?
This is Ali Shafak from Afghanistan. Yeah, I want to summarize Claudette. She had news for us that she want to have a class in this group, and also she want to host meetings and co-host meetings. So it was a news for us. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right.
Claudia? Okay. Okay. Thank you. So I want to join with Ahmad. I am so anxious to know about the question that Ahmad had about the teachers who want to about the teachers who don't know about the using of Zoom application. So I want to know the answer of Mr. Green and board of director about this. Thank you. Anybody else?
I heard that you want an answer from me, and I don't know what the question is.
Yeah, the question was about the training for teachers who don't know the usage of the use of Zoom platform, maybe. Yeah, I want to know your answer about this.
And you're asking
suggestion of
me in my
Ahmad.
head teacher role. In my head teacher role, my understanding is that we're going to be encouraging teachers to invite other teachers to use Zoom rather than giving a training. But maybe
Yes.
Ahmed has some different opinion that I didn't understand.
Yeah, he had a suggestion for training.
Did you hear my suggestion, or did you hear my understanding? So my understanding is that the training is that teachers, that the board, we're going to ask teachers to invite other teachers to co-host the Zoom calls, and through doing that, they will learn how to use Zoom.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you're a teacher who wants to learn to use Zoom, go into the teacher's channel and say, is there any teacher teaching a class who would like a co-host? I'd like to learn Zoom, so I'll come to your class as a co-host, make me a co-host in your class as a teacher, and then you're gonna get a co-host, and I'm gonna get some Zoom training.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Great.
Okay, I got. Thank you.
And as chair, I'd like to check in with you, Ali Shafak, if you'd like to be co-host now and start learning Zoom.
Okay, I'm ready.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. Okay. Somebody was raising their hand, I think. You can just come in by saying your name and the country you're from and speak.
All right, this is Seti. I'm Seti, and I'm living in Nicaragua, located in Central America. But I would like to tell you something. I would like to suggest there are a lot of people, and it's very difficult to participate. And you should make a room and practice more, and in a way that everyone have the opportunity to practice to speak. This is my.
Are you referring to this meeting or to classes in general in this group? Because this is a special kind of meeting where the teachers of the group or other teachers or people interested in teaching come together and express their ideas about teaching, speak about their experiences about teaching, goals, ideas. And it's not a class where people come to learn English. And in this moment, the next class will be in 10 minutes, in 11 minutes, we'll have a beginner intermediate class with teacher Javelin Nagal. She's already here. So if you'd like to learn speaking, learn English, just wait. Faramars? I can't hear you.
Do you hear me?
Now yeah.
This is Paramas. I'm gonna summarize whatever Ahmed shared. So I think he had the suggestion that for the co-hosts and also any co-host or the head teacher that share any comfortable space or any other application, not Zoom, for the teachers to use better than the Zoom application. Or he said that Zoom application is difficult, or some of the teachers don't know how to use the Zoom application.
But you can assign a moderator.
Wait, Eddie, would you let Faramas speak? No? Because it's difficult if multiple people talk at the same time. So, Faramas, if you have an understanding,
now.
Faramas, you have an understanding what Ahmed said. Would you check with him if you understood him correctly?
Yes.
Yes. You can. Ahmed can say right now.
Yes. That's my point. Just for the capacity building for the teacher who don't have any knowledge to using the call. But I think the Mr. James Green created the solution. Maybe that's great.
So, would you try to understand, to summarize again, Faramas? Would you like to?
Ahmed shared and Ahmed said that the co-hosts or one of the co-hosts or the head teacher can share any other comfortable.
Can't hear you now.
Space or any other. So you cannot hear me.
Now we can hear you again.
Ahmed, I'm gonna summarize Ahmed's saying that he said the co-hosts can share any other comfortable space or any other comfortable application, not Zoom, because Zoom is a little bit strange for some of the teachers that they cannot or they do not know how to use the Zoom application.
Would you check with Ahmed, because I think you're getting what Ahmed said wrong. So, but Ahmed is the expert.
Yes, Ahmed can say right now.
Actually, I don't know. My point is very clear. Just I have suggestion for the teacher. He don't have any knowledge to use the Zoom application. I suggested that private training, like the capacity building for our teacher in this group. But the Mr. James had another suggestion to the make teacher he don't know using the Zoom application as a co-host for the build yourself the knowledge how to use the Zoom. That's all. That's everything. Are you get it now?
I got it, and I summarized your points. I don't know that why Ms. say that I should summarize it again.
Okay. Because I think you didn't get it, because you said not use. Let's use some different application and not Zoom, and I don't hear that Ahmed is saying that. So, but maybe I'm left out.
Right. I'm gonna say that Zoom application is an easy application. It doesn't have more options. It doesn't have a lot of options. It has we can say it has just 2, 3, 4, or 5 options. And I think if the teachers who don't know how to use the Zoom application, they can be trained by some of their friends, or they can search it in the YouTube, so they can use it easily. And I think we don't have any other application easy like Zoom. Zoom, I think, is easy for using, and it is better than other application for
Paramars,
teachers.
I'd like to
Yes.
summarize you and move then to the next section
Yes.
because our call's gonna end in 5 minutes. So you're saying that Zoom is really a great and also easy application, and that it's if a teacher is not familiar with how to use it yet, there's a lot of useful tutorials on YouTube, for example, where they can learn the what to do themselves. Is that right?
Yes, yes, you got the
okay
point.
Thank you, and thanks for participating, everyone. And I'd like to just invite everybody for 4 minutes to bring in surprises, learnings, satisfactions, dissatisfactions, discoveries, or next moves about this 1 hour of teachers meeting. Anyone can speak, just to share your thoughts about this class, this meeting.
This is Claudia from Mexico. I am so satisfied, Nelly, that you could do a great job about taking the chair of the teachers teaching, and wonderful. And see about a lot of teachers here gave me the emotion to participate and be a teacher, like they were having that hour. I hope, Ahmed, next week, I think is your class, Ahmed, and I think you're going to enjoy a lot. Teaching is very beautiful experience, and I can understand what is the feeling. And sometimes 1 hour is like it's never going to end, like we saw with Amira. But when you stay comfortable with the students, and then you're doing a great job, and you prepare for the class, you're going to enjoy it, and you're going to say, I want more. Please, teacher, don't go. You're going to see the participants like, I don't know what happened with the other class. It says, oh, I want to participate, but the class was over. So thank you. And thank you, Nelly. Thank you for opening this space for teachers teaching. Back to the group.
This is Rahma speaking. Thank you, Nelly. I would love to pass on a dissatisfaction. I feel as teachers, there is a lot of disengagement and involvement, because if you look at a time that till now, that some teachers who do not know how to use Zoom, but again, they have classes to conduct. So that is really alarming to us teachers. It shows that we are really not together. So we should work on that. Thank you. Anyone else?
This is Ahmed. Thank you, Nelly.
If you have a satisfaction, you can also think about what you did to contribute to being satisfied with the class.
Actually, I am satisfied about the meeting today. Maybe we have some things, some side, we discuss about it. About that, I am satisfied.
This is Richard. I just satisfied to learn or a teacher and work director talking. That's it. Anyone else?
This is Ali Shafak from Afghanistan. Yeah, I satisfied with this meeting. Yeah, there's many important things that we discuss about that, especially using of Zoom platform. Maybe sometime I had problem with something with this application. So after this, I can join with teachers who has classes, and I will cooperate with them as a co-host. and I will solve my problem with this application. Thank you, Naili. Thank you, Mr. Green,
Thanks.
and
Yeah, thanks
all
everyone.
participants.
And I'd like to move us to the next session now, beginner to intermediate class, led by teacher Javelin Dagal, starting. And I think you have given us a teacher introduction. Let's see if I can find it, then I'll read it. Or do we not? Ah, yeah. Our teacher for today is from Manila, Philippines. Her name is Javelin. She was a physical therapist and loves to play piano at her spare time. She was a private tutor for a private tutorial learning center in her country. She has been teaching basic Spanish for Korean primary students for 5 months and teaching English as well to the Latin American countries for a year. She loves to communicate to other people and know their different cultures. She speaks Tagalog, English, Spanish, and is learning Italian. Over to you, Javelin. Thank you.
All right. Good morning from you and good evening from the Philippines. Thanks for the introduction, Miss Nelly. By the way, I would like to thank Sir James because I encountered him on a WhatsApp group where I have been removed in a group, but he catch me. That's why I'm invited to teach in this huge class. I think this is very important because his mission is not only the charitable works he did, but I saw Mr. James was a very kind man for me. Okay, so before we start, I would like to know you better, the participants here. Thank you also, Ahmed, for guiding me through this class. Okay, so there are 28 participants, and I would like you to, before you introduce yourself, the rule in this class is to don't be shy, just participate, speak in English. If you have any question, just raise your hand. You can use all the buttons here with the raise reactions, or you can unmute yourselves. Okay. Okay. So who would like to introduce him or herself? And then after you talk, you can say anyone else. Thank you.
This is Ahmed. Let's start. This is Ahmed. I am from Syria. I am married. I don't have any kids yet. I'm working with the international organization as a project officer. So that's all. Anyone else?
This is Khan. This is Khan from Bangladesh. I'm a student in class 12 standard level. And beside my study, I'm also an author of the documents writer. And my major is psychology. So that's all about me. Anyone else?
This is Richard from Indonesia. I'm a university student. I'm a YouTuber. And I'm also work with James, an English teacher. And I keen on watch English film, traveling, and listen music. That's it. Anyone else?
Hi. Hello.
Yes, Saiba, that's correct.
Hi. Good evening from India, Jammu and Kashmir. I'm Saiba. And I'm student as well as teacher also. How are you all? Hello.
Hello, I'm great. How about you?
Yeah, I'm great too. Is there something for discussion? What for today?
Jovlian, you are mute.
Yes, anyone else who could introduce himself or herself?
This is Amira. I'm from Libya. I'm an anesthesiologist. I have 3 kids. And my hobby, playing football and karate. Yeah, and sometimes listen to music and read a book. Anyone else?
Missions.
Hi everyone.
Hi.
Hi, Ira. Is that?
I'm Ira from Indonesia. My hobby is listening music.
Bill, Australia, and I am a semi-retired customer service man. Thank you for listening. Anyone else?
Wow.
Hi, I'm Renjang Siriono. You can call me Renjang. I'm from Indonesia. I'm a teacher. My majoring is mechanical engineering. Thank you.
This is Ali Shafak from Afghanistan. Yeah, I have graduated from economic, and I am carrying out a class in this platform, Zoom meeting with Mr. Green. So my hobby is playing football. I like it very much. And also in my leisure time, I'm reading the novel books. That's all. Thank you. Anybody else?
Yes, Tayar, you want to say?
My name is Hayat. I'm from Azerbaijan. I graduated from university in Turkey. And my profession is finance. My hobby is boxing, playing chess, and that's all. Anyone else?
Yeah.
Yes. Are you talking, Nani? Okay, if there are none else who would like to introduce, now let's go on our topic. Our topic for today is about modern technology. So I know all of you uh, use all the modern technology now and before, right? So I have only prepared questionnaires here, around maybe nine questionnaires, and I would like to share my screen. Okay. Can you see now my screen?
Yes.
Okay. So the number one question is, what type of technology do you use in your home?
This is Ahmed. My tips of the technology using in my home, actually I use a lot of the application relevant with the social media. So I using the Facebook, and I using the Zoom, like the application relevant with the technology. So there are a lot of application relevant with the technology, but for me I using the Zoom and the Facebook and the Discord and the Teams, because the Teams consider the formal channel relevant with my work. So that's consider my tip of my technology using in my home. That's all.
That's cool. Discord is the only new for me application, but I use Instagram, Facebook, and WhatsApp. Anyone else?
This is Amira from Libya. Here in my house, I see a lot of technology because the Fraser TV condition is part of technology. Before that, no this instrument. And my phone, my laptop is a part of technology. About a connection with others, I used Discord, but I'm not fit still. This application. I used Zoom application, WhatsApp for my family, and Telegram and Facebook. Thank you. Anyone else?
It's me, Kamdin from Indonesia. Hello.
Yes, we hear you.
Hello, everyone. Hello, it's me, Kamdin from Indonesia.
Yes, and what's your type of technology do you use in your home, Kang?
Yeah, thank you. Many type of technology in my house. They also in our house, like laptop, television, everything. But if we talk about the application like social media, like WhatsApp, Facebook, that's not a type of the technology, but part of the technology, maybe like that. And yeah, for me, technology is something that different between the traditional tools into the what is that, modern tools, maybe like that. So anyone else?
Hi, I'm Ira from Indonesia.
Hi, Ira. Yes.
Yeah, I use application in my phone like Telegram, Zoom, Instagram, and TikTok. I have a lot of application. Yeah, and WhatsApp. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, this is Ali Shafak from Afghanistan. Yeah, if we think about the technology, nowadays we drown in technology. In every aspect of our life, we face with technology. We have lots of technology in our home. For example, television, the refrigerator, phone, computer, and electricity, even the doorbell. All of these are a kind of technology that we are using, and every day we are facing with lots of technology in our life. So we use from lots kind of technology. For example, if we think about our phone, we have lots of applications that we are using in our phone. For example, Facebook, Instagram, Telegram, WhatsApp, and many other platforms that we are using nowadays. And this is the technology that making life easier day by day, and connecting people around the world, and making easier relationship between the people. So technology is very important, has an important role to our life. Thank you. Anybody else?
Thank you, Ali, for sharing that. Anyone could add to
welcome.
Ali's statement?
You're welcome.
Hi, my name is Tayar from Azerbaijan. I'm glad that my ideas have learned. Firstly, it is obvious that the world has changed and all kinds of technologies are being improved day by day. And there are plenty of technology in my home. For example, as Al Shafak mentioned, refrigerator, television, computer, and others as well. And actually, I use all of them. And in addition to this, I use, for example, computer, TV, in social media, for example, Facebook, WhatsApp, Zoom, and others as well. Anyone else?
Thank you. And yes, from the word itself, technology is the use of scientific knowledge for practical purposes or applications, whether in industry or in our everyday lives. As Ali mentioned, that technology makes our life easier all around, day by day, like Tayar said. Every day, there's a new one or updated model of phone or any gadget we found in everything, right? So, who would like to add more with this technology?
Bill, Australia, about
Yes, Bill.
about a month ago, I bought myself a Google Nest, and I've been able to learn to talk to it, and a nice voice talks back to me and is really polite to me, and it's lovely. And it's a wonderful piece of technology, and I'm so glad that I saved my money and bought something that's recent that is right at the coalface of where Google are headed. Anyone else?
Oh, that's cool. That's Google. Is that Google?
Yeah, so Google Nest, you talk to it. So I would say, hey, Google, remind me to talk in class more often sometimes.
Oh, that's awesome.
More often sometimes. When do you want to be reminded?
Oh, you can't hear it. It's talking to me at the moment. Remind me tomorrow.
Yeah, I hear it.
For when?
Remind me tomorrow at 8 a.m., please.
Oh, it's like a robot.
Okay, I'll remind you on Monday at 8 a.m.
You hear
Hey,
that,
Google,
guys?
thank you.
That's cool.
That is awesome, Bill. That's great.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
it's
you have a.
yeah, it's teaching me to be polite and well-spoken too.
It's just like your wife.
Zoop.
You know what I mean. Okay. So talking about the second questions, I know you know this. Are you comfortable using modern technology and why? So as Ali mentioned that, and everyone mentioned that technology is everywhere. So are you comfortable now using modern technology and why?
This is Amira from Libya. First, when I used the Zoom meeting since 2 years ago, first experience is not good. I can't join, I can't sharing my screening, something like this. Okay, and I faced the same problem when I used WebEx meeting in 2 months ago when I should go to interview by internet, and suddenly I suspected the Zoom, but suddenly explore another way for connection, WebEx meeting. Can you imagine yourself very important interview? The new application should be used. You are not familiar. Very very big challenge, but I get it. I think nowadays the application can use it very easy. You know, just only learning how to start, and can you get it a lot of things by application by self. You know, because all of things now very very smart. Our phone, our laptop. Yeah, maybe that's cause no big deal with if we use it any application. Just only take 2 or 3 days, and after that, easy to use. Anyone else?
This is Ahmed. Are you comfortable using modern technology and why? I can answer on this question another question. Is you there anybody in the world is not comfortable to use the technology? There isn't anybody. So the technology in the present consider is basically to develop yourself, to connect it with the people, to be your acknowledgement about the different culture in the world. So, you know, I give you one example. In my private life, I have the 2 course with a teacher to learn English. Actually, I don't understand anything. I searching the social media about the group to teach the English. You know, I I I I actually now I working with this group to develop myself. I'm very comfortable to using technology to learn English, you know. So if you I yeah if I am not comfortable, I can't develop myself and I can't to learn anything. So for me, I am comfortable to using the technology because that's considered to develop everything, and you consider that technology something like the channel to be yourself, something that mind brain, something like this. So that's my yes, that's my personal opinion about your question.
Yeah, that's correct. I agree with you, Ahmed. And I saw two hands raised. Okay, let's go first with Francisco. Francisco, you first raise your hand, followed by Rankan and then Eric. You're mute, Francisco. Can you unmute yourself, Francisco, and answer the question? Okay, let's go with Rankang.
Okay, thank you. Are you comfortable using modern technology and why? Yes, yes, I am. Because I get seeing the world because I have a television. I can go to school by technology too, that like car or motorcycle, and I can wash my clothes with modern technology too, look like washing machine and other. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Rankang, for sharing that. I see Eric from Mexico. Adelante. Go
Hi,
on.
this is Eric. Thanks for giving me the chance. Well, are you comfortable using modern technology and why? Yeah, absolutely. I'm very comfortable of using it. Um, when I download a new app uh, and I don't know how it works, I'm really eager of knowing how it works. Then 2 months ago, I download an app to create videos, and at the beginning was really difficult because I didn't know how it works, and I looked for a video on YouTube, and little by little I know how it works, and this is the technology that we use every single day, and it becomes part of our lives. Yeah, that's all. Everyone else.
I think Mohammed raised his hand.
Okay, I am Muhammad from Egypt. For the question, are you comfortable using modern technology and why? For me, the answer is yes and no. Yes, because I can't be isolated from the world. Yes, because modern technology enables me to contact with people from all over the world, and the world became one small village. The world became one family. I can develop myself and I can keep with anything new. But no, for the answer with no, that is because sometimes I feel uncomfortable and anxious, especially while using the app that includes some uh, some information about me. For example, when I use an app which requires my password, I get angry and I don't know what to do. Because I feel about my personal information, my photos, and things like that. So I sometimes use uncomfortable when I use the modern technology. That is for me.
Yeah, I respect you. You said yes or no. Thank you. Ali?
Yes. Yeah, I think if we think about the people who were living maybe 1,000 years ago or 2,000 years ago, they didn't have technology, but at the same time, the life were very simple, and the things that they want, the expectation of them were very simple. So at this time, if we think about the life of them, we distinguish that it is the life were very difficult at that time. But I'm not agree with this idea, because at that time they were ready for that situation, and the life were very simple with, for them, because the situation, the circumstance that they were living at the time, it was like that, and they were ready for that, and there was no problem for them very much. So at this time, we cannot even imagine living without technology, because if we want to have a trip abroad, we need technology. If we want to listen the news, we need technology. If we want to communicate with other people, we need technology. So without technology, life is not possible at this time, at this century. Yeah. So of course, the technology has also disadvantages that my friend mentioned before me, and also sometimes it has another disadvantages, like the people left the face-to-face relationship with their friends, with their family, and sometimes they are busy with their computer, with their phones, and maybe they don't care about even their family and their friends. So these are disadvantages of technology. But if we think about all the advantages of technology, the life is not possible without technology nowadays, because in every step we need technology. If the technology was not to our access, we cannot learn anything. Right now, I'm using Zoom platform, and I'm connecting with you guys from around the world. I'm increasing my knowledge. I'm listening to you. I'm sharing my idea with you. It's because of the technology. If there was not technology, I cannot imagine that even we don't know each other, and it was not possible to have the news from around the world and what's happening the corner of the this earth. So because of that, life without technology is not possible, and we are more comfortable with technology right now. Yeah, that's my idea. Thank you.
Well said, Ali. Yeah, it is feasible, comfortable life, and the days before was very simple life. They can survive, right? Anyone
Yeah,
else?
yeah, absolutely.
May I speak? May I
Sure.
speak? Yes. Kader Hussain is speaking from Pakistan. I would like to say that Alicia Pak explained in a very good way. Do you know nowadays, if you look to this era, this modern era, it related to technology. Those who command on technology, they are improving day by day. They are in progress. They are on the way of progress. So if you look hello.
Hello.
Kader,
Yes.
Yes, here was signal problem. Do you know if you look to the? I would like to give the example of Apple. Here in our country, we are agriculture country, and our farmer they are working for 3 or 4 months, and they grow the different kind of weeds, crops, right? And they struggle for 3 months, and they earn hardly. Hardly around average 50,000 or 60,000 in 3 months. And if you look to iPhone company, one iPhone, mobile cell phone, smartphone is around about 7,000, 80,000 in our country. So because of the technology, they are earning in one day or in 30 minutes or in 1 hour. And here in our farmer, they are earning in three months. So because of the technology, everything is growing and the situation become normal for everyone. So I would like to say that interaction is possible in different countries because of the technology. If there was no internet, so life will be very much difficult. No one will know about other countries. Here we are talking to each other from different countries. This is possible because of the technology. And if you look to the WhatsApp is also so much wonderful invention, which is possible because of the technology. So this was my short statement about my view. So thank you so much.
Definitely, Kader. Thanks for sharing. Anyone else? So if none, let's proceed to our next question. How do you keep your computer and data secure? You can share your thoughts. Okay, Eric from Mexico.
Yeah, this is Eric. Well, what I do is do not open links that I don't know, because sometimes we receive links that are unknown, that we don't know who is that. So most people open these links, and this is how hackers work, because they can see your information about throughout these links. Um, and also I don't skip a lot of personal information in my computer, because in Mexico there are some parts that are not secure, and sometimes I bring my computer to the street, and I feel like insecure. So I don't put a lot of personal information. And yeah, that's all. Anyone else?
This is Amira from Libya. Um, I will protect my computer until 2 days back because my sister need my computer and asked me to give for her. So I hated this meeting because I gave a secret number how to open my computer, and yeah, because she need my computer for some project, but I didn't like this idea at all. And I protect my computer, just only put Zoom and my Gmail and secret number, and I didn't put any other application like WhatsApp or Telegram because I maybe my thought my computer just only for scientific project, not other else. Yeah. Anyone else?
This is Ahmed. Actually, for me, I keep my computer. There are the difference why I using that to keep my data and my computer. First of all, I using the virus application or virus app. So you know, rather than I can't using a lot of the flash, you know, in my computer. Maybe sometimes if you my friends needed to using my computer, I don't share my computer and my data with the different people. So you know, actually there are some page in the social media might be using the hacker to hacker your computer, your application. Sometimes you see your Facebook page is hacking. Some people hack your page, so you must have maybe the password and the email is very strong and the complex. Don't count any people and any person hacking your email and hacking your password. So I can explain on this wise. You must have the strong or the complex password that is very difficult to anybody to know your password, you know, to hacking or hacker your computer or your data. That's all. Anyone else?
Yeah, I agree with you, Ahmed. You should have your own password and not to be shared with anyone. And also a strong password that you will still remember until you get 10 more years with your computer. I think so.
Actually, you know, maybe that's considered something like the culture in the different world. If you put the password, you put your name or you put your birthday data or your name as a password. That is very wrong way to keep your data and your computer. I think you must using the complex password to keep your computer and your data for the hacking. You know. Yes. Anyone else?
Anyone else? I agree with you, Ahmed. And we call that when somebody hack or get your information, it's private, is phishing or fraud. Does anyone who had experienced that the scam? Mr. Mohammed, are you talking? You're on
You
mute.
are mute.
You are mute. Can you unmute?
Yes, hello everybody. This is Muhammad from Egypt. How are you all? I think that the topic is about how to protect your computer against hackers. Is it?
Yes.
Yes. So I believe, personally, I believe that if you want to be in the safe side, just avoid entering strange sites. And if someone you don't know send you a link, don't press on it, because there are some hackers who use this technique, send you a link, then when you press it, they control everything in your mobile or on your computer. So it's better to avoid these things and to be careful. Concerning passwords, as Mr. Ahmed mentioned, yes, if you have a strong password, it will be better, of course. But anyhow, my advice to you all, don't trust technology. Don't trust technology. Whatever you do, someone else come and destroy what you did. So try to be sensitive and try to think carefully about technology. Just use it as your needs only. So there are some sites which are very dangerous. So everyone should be careful about using strange websites. Thank you very much. Anybody else?
This is Maruf.
Kader Hussein is speaking.
This is Maruf. Can you hear me?
Yes, Maruf.
Yes, for me, the way to keep your computer on data quicker, it's depending for 2 points, interesting points. The first one, to have installed in your computer a strong antivirus. And the second one, take your operating system usually updated. This is the only point you must have in your computer. This is the only one how to keep your computer safe. Thank you.
This is Eric. Can I?
Sure.
Well, I'm going to add something real quick. It's quite important to have an antivirus in your computer in order to protect your data. And also when it comes to download a new app or a new applications, it's you have to look for in official pages and not in not official pages. That's all. Anyone else?
Yes, Kader Hussein is speaking from Pakistan. I would like to say that if you interfere in other affairs, so there will be problem for you. If you do not interfere in other affair, so your laptop, your computer, your everything will be safe. So my suggestion and also a kind of discussion that do not appear in others, do not interfere in other affair. So suppose if you want to hack someone's computer, so obviously they will know about you, and they will also give you a kind of give you tough time, because nowadays everyone know about how to interfere in others' affair, and also nowadays because of the modern technology, there are different kind of passwords and codes. So if you know about the good passwords, so no one will, your data will be secure. Thank you.
Thank you, Hadar. Yeah, you are all correct. Okay, let's proceed to the next question so others may answer. Number 5, describe an item that is important to you. The modern technology that is most important to you.
Is Aman's modern technology that is important to me is and mobile phone and computer, webcam, and also printer and TV and camera and Wi-Fi and yeah, and that's all. Yeah, that's all. Anybody else?
This is Ahmed. About the item relevant with the technology, actually, the teams consider is very important for me because that's considered a formal channel about the connected with the different field stuff in my company. Rather than the Facebook item consider is very important to be your acknowledgement or the knowledge about the news in the world. Rather than the WhatsApp consider might be the small app or application to using to connected with the different people, might be to know the news and the connected about the something else relevant with this. So this item, the 3 item for me is very important. By using the a lot to be the process of relevant with the work or connected with any relevant with the person, any person relevant with me. Yes, anyone else?
This is Amira from Libya. About items of modern technology that's most important for me. First one, Google search. That's very important for me when I need some help for my career. Some article, just only put it some word in the Google and search. That's very helpful and important for me. Other ones, other type, YouTube. Yeah, because sometimes I need some technical skills, how to prepare or how to use it, something new for me. Just only put it on YouTube how to use something. And the third one, I think any ways to connection with others. For example, maybe WhatsApp or Fiber, Zoom, because I have a friend and have a member of families outside my country. When I missed them, just only calling. And yeah, that's the 3 member items very important for me. Thank you. Anyone else?
Thank you, Amira, for sharing. I would like also to answer. The most important for me is my phone because I use G Suite for my work. And also we do communication there and Hangouts, and Google Calendar. And also important for me is the Facebook Messenger where I can connect with my families, relatives, friends all over. and also to make a genealogy or family tree. And by that application, I can ask them who's my grandfather, great grandparents. Okay. And also, I do use the WhatsApp for communication and for my teaching purposes. That's all. Anyone else would like to add?
Hello, this is Muhammad from Egypt again. Modern technology has become an important part in our life. And there is no doubt that it makes or it made our life easier. And if we don't have modern technology, we can't meet here today to speak to each other and to exchange our ideas. For me, the most important thing after using Facebook and WhatsApp for communication and using dictionaries and some sites when I need any knowledge, it makes easier for me to find the information that I needed. But for me, smart board is the most important for me as a teacher of English. Really, it's a wonderful. When you use your smart board in your class, it helps you a lot to attract the students' attention and to just to give them less effort, and you can give them more information because smart boards are really helpful for all teachers around the world. That is all. Thank you very much. Anybody else?
Mr. Mohammed, is that smart board?
Sorry?
Is that smart board you're talking
No,
about?
I use a smart board in my classroom. A smart board
Okay.
is a kind of board that are connected to the internet, and you can use just your finger to write and to open files. It's a big board on the class, and you can use audio and videos as well, and you can search the web for your students to find some information for them. And you can use some math tools as rulers and something like that. Pictures, everything is ready for you to help you to teach in a good way and in an easy way. Sometimes you use songs just to refresh your students, and sometimes you use some short films to assure some certain information. So really, it is a great thing for teachers. Thank you very much. Anybody else?
Oh, that's cool for teachers.
Yes.
Okay, Simi Muhammad from Egypt.
Yes, Mohammed.
For me, my mobile phone is the most important device for me. It's easy and faster, so I prefer to use it more than the laptop or the computer. I always use it for communication, for improving myself. It has many apps like WhatsApp and Facebook. They are the most important device for me, the most important technology for me after my mobile phone. That is all. Anyone else?
Okay, if there's none, this question is for you. Do you think that there are any disadvantages to modern technology? But as Ali or Andy, others have told already the disadvantages. How about the others? Who would like to share?
This is Ahmad. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I want to say that the advantages to modern technology, modern technology, the disadvantages is I think the disadvantages of modern technology is that it requires an electricity to make itself work in order for it to work. Yeah, in order for it to completely work, technology need electricity. Yeah, some power source. That's the disadvantages of technology. Yeah, because if there is no electricity, then I mean technology that use electricity would not be working to us all. Would not be workable to us all. Yeah. So that's all from me. Anybody else?
This is Amira from Libya. I think if we use the wrong way of technology, we get a lot of disadvantage from it, and I think the major disadvantage from technology, especially and some application related to internet for my kids, I will try to avoid the modern technology, especially YouTube and something like this for my kids, because I think still very young, maybe something see and not good for them. Yeah, anyone else?
This is Juan
Juan?
from Costa Rica. I think well, in my opinion, the disadvantage of modern technology has to do with the fact that we take so much time in many cases with gadgets in general, mobiles, computer, laptops, tablets, that we forget about doing physical activity. I think in many cases, we enjoy so much social media. We watch movies, TV series, or we just spend time in different platforms, knowing people, many things we can do in internet that we become sedentary people. So I think we forget about physical activity, or we stop doing outdoors activity. And in my case, that is a disadvantage, that the technology behind all these gadgets are so well designed and created that they catch our attention. So a consequence, in my case, in my opinion, is that we sometimes forget about doing other things. Anyone else?
Yeah, I agree with you. Doing most important things.
Sili Muhammad from Egypt.
Muhammad?
Do you think that there are any advantages in modern technology? Of course, yes. There are many advantages. One of them, it can separate me from my family and from my local people. It also may make me lazy and don't have the desire to go out a lot. As modern technology encourages me to stay so much at home. It also, modern technology also can be a way of wasting the time, especially if I didn't identify my purpose of using the app. it encouraged me to spend much time to skip from this page and move to another one and to look at this news and move to another one and so on. So it can kill my time. That's for me.
Okay, thank you, Mohammed, for sharing that. I think we have talked a lot of our discussion. It's interesting to know your views, your ideas. So it has been said this in your opinion. What are the basic computer skills? You know that. In the final slide, I would like to share if life were like a computer, you could add or remove someone in your life using the control panel. Or you could put your kids in the recycle bin and restore them when you feel like it. You could improve your appearance by adjusting the display settings, or you could turn off the speakers when life gets too noisy. You could also click on Find to recover your last remote control and car keys, or to get your daily exercise, just click on Run. If you mess up your life, you could always press Control Alt, delete, and start all over again. So that is if life were like a computer. So, what is your takeaway for the last question for our discussion? Your surprises, satisfaction, dissatisfactions?
This is Ahmed. Actually, for me today, I am very satisfied to be here. Maybe that's consider the first, your first class. I'm very satisfied. Your class, something like the unique, you know, just something like unique. So I am very happy, you know. Hopefully, you see you in the next year class. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ahmed.
This is Ali Shafat from Afghanistan. Yeah. Thank you very much. You selected a very good topic. It was very fantastic, and I enjoyed communication with you guys. It was a great class. I hope to see you again here and your next classes. So thank you very much. It was great. You did great. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Ali, for that positive comment. Anyone else before we end our class?
This is Amira from Libya. I'm satisfied today. First, to meet with you. Thank you, teacher. And I did a lot of participate, and your topic is very interesting. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, this is a month. Yeah, I'm like all of them in here. They say that your lesson that you're teaching is good, it's fun, awesome, and yeah, looking forward to be in your class again. Yeah, that's a thumbs up.
Thanks, Amans.
Okay, it's me, Muhammad from Egypt. I think I am very contented and satisfied of being here today with you. As we discussed, approach for and useful issue, which is technology, because this topic has a great effect on our life today. So thank you and many thanks to you all.
You are mute, Muhammad.
Sorry, you didn't hear me?
Unfortunately,
Okay,
no.
I said that I am very contented and satisfied of being here today with you as we discuss a truthful and useful issue, modern technology, because it has a great effect on our life today. So many thanks to you all.
Okay, thank you so much, everybody. Actually, we have another class in the 17 UTC JF class. Okay, thank you, Jovian. Thank you,
Thank
everybody.
you. Thank you,
I'm so happy to
everyone.
be here.
Thank you for inviting me here.
Nice to meet you. Goodbye.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you.